I'm Fearless. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How's your Saturday going, friend? Of course, as soon as I get started, my fake fur starts falling off. God, production values, I tell thee. How are you doing, friend?
Bugs and bees. Not quite like rock and stone, but the spirit is the same, yay?
Yeah, it's got a similar vibe. I don't know, but being able to yell, rock and stone! Oh, it's like a powerhouse. Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. Hello, hello. Yeah, Megaboss, no, you've still got the Yaldum. Like, the thing is, like, with the Yal system, it's all about the critical strike. It's like sadly you can't overheal, but you can overkill. So, the lower the sliver, and the more over the health that you go, like, the more it bulks your health out exponentially. That's how Firestraker ended up being like Jarl Infinitus for a while. It was just a critical strike at the perfect time. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Sorry I'm a little late. I was just sorting the animals, to be fucking honest. Yeah, they're doing good. I had a right fancy. Sorry, I had a right fancy meeting this morning, and I told the team that I'm consulting for that it's really weird working with a team that has a really good, healthy work culture, and that I don't know how to do it. That it's going to take me some while. The amount that they're asking of me and the timeline they're doing it is incredibly relaxed compared to most funded indie teams, and I don't know how to process. I realized I haven't functioned in a healthy studio environment before, so it's going to be a learning curve for all that I say about, like, work-life balance and stuff like that. Actually doing it is going to be tricky. And Megaboss, that is entirely true. Oh, anyway, how are you lot all doing? No stories from me. Most of you were there last night for our... we mopped up the ARG quests in Sea of Thieves, which are running, I think, until the 22nd. Scarred, Watto and welcome. Legend, lovely to see you. Yeah, I feel it's like, that sounds fucking lovely. It's so tricky to get into that mindset. I mean, it's one of those, like, easier said than done things, you know what I mean? But I guess I've always had, like, a multidisciplinary role, and I've never been good at not feeling the pressure. So, anyway, it's a new experience. Wolfcran, what bees to you? I'd a merry many beemus this Saturday. How are you doing, friend? But yeah, sorry I still can't talk about it, but it's really nice to be interfacing with a team that all of the pain points that I usually have to fight against are gone. Now, obviously, there'll be challenges. There'll be things I'll have to work out because every project is different, right? But it's weird. Yeah, Megaboss, I believe it was yourself that was, like, talking about how to get out of survival mode. It's really hard. I've been in and out of survival mode a lot throughout my life, so I know that vibe. Like, actually just taking a day and stopping and just not can feel like the most alien thing. Neo Shadow, Watto and welcome. Nice. Wolfcrowd saying they managed to get a good gift for their mam's birthday. Lovely. One of the things I do when I get ruinously drunk by myself is I sit on Etsy and I plan out gifts for close friends if I ever have the cash. I'm kind of proud of that one. However, no matter what my intentions are, going on Etsy invariably leads me down one of two paths. One is, what is the most cursed object that I can find? Currently, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson pickle might be most cursed. But there's still time to find more. And the other one is the custom Nerf space. Now, I don't need Nerf guns. I know like Fearless has been doing some cool shit in that space. And that is very cool, but it's not something that I need. However, when I was in an open plan office, like every big video game company, we went through a Nerf phase. The interesting thing was that CA didn't go through its Nerf phase early. And they did implement a no Nerf guns during business hours because the fights were getting out of hand. I have a penchant for escalation. So I'd have to dig through 1,000 Facebook pictures to find it. But there's a picture of my my arsenal. That was a good stuff. Oh no, Alnus, did you lose your briefcase full of bees? Shit. Well, hopefully some strange TikTok lady doesn't find it. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But I just keep thinking of, like, if Will of the Past had access to Etsy, or if, like, the Etsy custom Nerf scene had existed, I would have been a monster. So basically, when we were doing overtime, whenever we had to do like renders and stuff like that, we'd basically just play like Counter-Strike but Nerf. I think the one we used to play the most was one shot, one kill. Everybody gets a single Nerf bullet. But this means that there's more than one person, right? There was always like 3 or more. So you had to form factions. There had to be negotiations. And a missed shot, well, that's your card out. But a missed shot at you means you have 2 shots. Created this kind of like combination of like Metal Gear Solid nonsense and like negotiation and bargaining. It was good times. It was good times. But yeah, if you haven't seen it on Etsy, there's this whole underground scene of like accessories and modding and sometimes like custom construction Nerf guns. It's wild. I think I showed you all it one night on Discord when we were drinking, but someone's made a motorized bolter, like a 40k bolter, but Nerf. It is ridiculous. Now, I haven't kept up with Etsy and Etsy drama, which I believe was a thing for a while. I think it was something to do with either how fees were being handled or something like that. So I don't know if Etsy is necessarily a good place, but it certainly is a place. And I do look at a lot of the like 3D print Gundam conversion stuff. Sadly, the Nether Gundams disappeared, which I'm a bit sad about. So maybe somebody hit them with a copyright strike. For those who don't know, the Nether Gundam is the windmill. And you used to be able to get a kit online to convert the Mac Daddy into one of the dorkiest, best mechs of all time. Hey, Numbers. Watto and welcome. Moose, I do have the E3 League handy. And yeah, so I did want to say, like, Numbers, I do apologize for chucking you out the last stream we had, but I think that if you continue to enjoy Rain World, like, the things that we hit definitely need to be saved, you know? You know, the Saints campaign is something really special. Doubly so when you played through the whole of the Downpour story. And Squarepeg, hello again. Thank you all again for hanging out last night with Sea of Thieves. I was extremely tired. But it was one of those that, like, if I'd gone to bed right after the stream, I would have woken up at 1 o'clock in the morning and been a mess. So I was like, alright, I got to stay up, at least to a semi-sensible point. And we did. And it was lovely. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Sea of Thieves last night was fun. We all just kind of lost steam at the same point as we encountered some people who kind of had us beat on PvP. The kind of people we could have crushed if everyone wasn't, like, you know, crawling around at 2 o'clock in the morning. Or later, for those of you outside of the West Coast, Best Coast. At Keldra, we are alive. Or in a state of undeath where we can at least enjoy conversation and company. So I've been currently describing myself.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, to Crafting Dinner, thank you for the 2nd month. I don't know why that your username always causes me to do like a double take, but no, thank you kindly. I hope you're doing well. We're just having a little bit of natter before getting back into Hollow Knight. I do feel a bit bad that this week's been a lot of great games that you probably don't want spoiled. It does get people's attention. A good name is a hard thing to put together. I was, not the consultancy project, but just in general, I've been talking a lot about how we name video games and things like that. And sometimes, I wish I could just go around devs with like the little paper fan, like they just go, BAP! No! Bad name. Because one of the games I'm really excited for after Games Fest is called Sand. Do you know what happens when you Google Sand? You don't find the video game. Like, who thought that was a good idea? But no, naming video games is a very, very tricky and very, very complicated affair, and sometimes it can be difficult to explain to, especially, and I mean this with love and respect, programmer-led teams, like the importance of a good name. But that's another story. Clank, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello.
And Rainier, hello, hello, Watto, and welcome. God, 48 months. Heckin' yo. Sorry. Apologies for going to space for a second there, but I kind of trying to process it all. Ah, well, so Clank, what I've noticed is, and again, with love and respect, programmers, especially ones that have a good grasp of naming conventions, it's often difficult to get them to understand the shamanistic element of naming. Oh yeah, Neo Shadow, the only reason why Amazon got away with New World is because it's Amazon. And ultimately, it was one of the most forgettable names. God. I wonder how long New World's got. Like, I can't imagine it sticking around for at least... I can't imagine it sticking around for more than like another year or so, but who knows? Maybe it did really, really well with a small core group. But it is definitely a game that has not been discussed, except for when people talk about how difficult it is to work at Amazon Game Studios. I mean, so Moose, the way I like to describe how naming conventions work is it's kind of like Magic the Gathering. If you can play a card that is strong enough to beat the crap out of everything else, you don't need to worry. But if you're playing, you know, low-cost cards like everybody else, you got to box clever, you know? I think that's always the best way to put it, because like Overwatch isn't a good name, but at least when it launched, it had that incredible like Pixar quality trailer, incredibly evocative characters, like a great score. Like it was a gangbuster of an announcement, so they got away with it. I mean, Rainier, it does happen. Nia Shadow, I mean, that makes a weird kind of sense. There was nothing. Sorry, I'm going to be a little bit negative, which isn't usually my go-to, but I didn't see anything that New World could offer us that we hadn't seen elsewhere. I respect that for a lot of people, I think it was their first kind of action MMO, but like, you know, it's. What's the hook? Well, the hook is a narrative one, and it's magic colonialism. And I'm like, it's a bit weird, but okay. Oh yeah, and Moose, being Blizzard also generates a ton of coverage, and being a new IP. Now, Clank, yes, Wizard with a Gun is one of the best names. Yeah, crafting dinner, it had good looks, but not good hooks. Final Fantasy XIV had, I mean, pedigree for starters, but 14's hook is essentially, at least if we look at it in the last like few years post reboot, it's an MMO, but essentially you are playing multiple big stories, and it's how you go through those. That's the main anchoring factor, you know. Final Fantasy XIV earns its place because it is a brilliant story, incredibly well told, just in a large amount of time. It's a Wolfcrad Power Simulator is also a great one. But if we're using the Magic the Gathering analogy, Simulator is like a modifier. Power Wash Simulator causes a situation where people kind of like tilt their head and go, okay, is this game going to be mimetic? Is this game going to be overly serious? You know, the simulator tag creates something that begs attention. Like, there are certain words that are evocative of certain kinds of experiences, and how they are used is kind of fascinating. So, no, I think it is something absolutely fascinating. I'm trying to think of some other modifiers. World of is definitely one. If you consider World of to be one card. Oh.
All praise the fog sees all, the fog knows all, and all will become one with the fog in the end.
Now, okay, crafting. Are we talking about the upcoming Fog Valley that I had to go to? Or are we just talking about the great fog from which ghosts, pirates spring forth? But no, crafting. Fucking thank you. You know, we're fighting. We're doing good. Like, we're getting through this. But yeah, things suck financially at the moment. So that's a huge chunk of change. Like, seriously, thank you. Oh, crafting said it is simply the fog. It exists in games, in media, and reality. But no, and also, crafting, the Yaldum is yours. You managed to unseat Megaboss in a single move. What will you do with this newfound power? The Yaldum is yours. And numbers, you know, I'm just happy that everybody is having a good time, that people want to hang out here, and that I can keep doing it, you know? Also, Legends first. I don't know what y'all were doing for the last 20 minutes, but yeah, Legend of Morad. First! Is that 2 in a row? Maybe.
Amos, you're okay, buddy. Go say.
But yeah, okay. So modifiers in naming conventions. So, all right. So we have what I call like micro-genres. Micro-genres are things that are either derivative of or trying to evoke a certain kind of thing. So, whilst I do believe it came from of Warcraft, but like, right here, no. Sorry, crafting. I just want to say again, thank you. Go with a tit of myself, trying to have a proper conversation like grown-ups, but Alness. Why? Did you just see one and thought, double it and give it to the next person? The next person also being... Guys, you...
I am a consummate professional. I am giving you the secret knowledge to video games naming. I am giving you the keys to the castle, the very runes in which magic is inscribed. And what do you do with this? What do you do with my time? You have me stand here like a deranged teenager. Consummate professional. No! Get to four. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting over myself for a second here. Now never speak to me or my guinea pigs ever again. Get out of my house.
It's alright. Stops me from getting a fucking ego on me. No, please come back! Rainier. It's, essentially my goal is to become like a one-man Ginyu force. Kaolu, I'm sorry to throw us all back. The dab economy keeps me locked in. So to those of you who just joined us, we were talking about the video game naming conventions and like modifier words. No, crafting. I don't get like a big like, oh, I'm special from donations. Like right now, I'm just fucking thankful. Like, we're doing good. I'm not fishing, as you well know, but it's just like, you know, this year is hard for everybody, and we've just got to kind of survive the next few weeks, and we'll be back to like a 2-paycheck household. It won't all be on me to keep the house alive and stuff like that. But I'm just super fucking grateful, friend. But okay, so jumping back. Naming conventions in video games. So first, the genre modifiers, or the micro-genres. So like, something survivors, something souls, world of something. Numbers, I don't know why, you should be able to. And Kaolu, I thank you kindly for follow. I guess a quick thing, I worked in video games for fucking ages, and I love talking about weird indie games in the industry. That's like my jam. So yeah. Okay. But yes. Varying words when added to a title can evoke certain things, and you can use these left or right. So like, after Goat Simulator beasted, like, I cannot understate how well Goat Simulator sold. The simulator as a modifier got added. Now, for the most part, something simulator means a mimetic title.
Ginyu Toku Sentai Toku Sentai Toku
Toku Sentai. Numbers, thank you kindly, mate. Shite, where was I going with that one? Oh yes. Simulator is a good one as a genre modifier because there isn't actually one definitive title. Like, Goat Sim was very successful, but it didn't spawn everything as an X simulator because some of the simulator games are also very, very serious. I think the combination of the success of Farming Sim and the success of Goat Simulator created this thing where if a game is a something sim, you don't know if it's a joke, you don't know if it's a dad game, you don't know what it's going to be. And Power Wash Simulator kind of sits neatly between the two. It's great gameplay, it's really calming and engaging in this satisfying way. But the things that you clean get increasingly more ridiculous. Well, also, Clank, the reason I didn't mention Microsoft Flight Simulator is because that's what added the term simulator to, like, the industry vernacular, but isn't what people think of when you say, you know, simulator. You know, Euro Truck Simulator, Goat Sim, Power Wash Simulator, etc. That's the current bundle. Rainier, well, you may also be hallucinating. I'm not your doctor. But yes, there was an announcement that the next lock will be... the next block of DLC for Power Wash Simulator will be 40k themed. So that means that Power Wash Simulator will have Final Fantasy VII, SpongeBob SquarePants, and 40k all in one game. Well, there's a weird aside. Power Wash Simulator is not an indie title. It's actually published by Square Enix. They're just super quiet about it. That's how they got the Final Fantasy VII content. Oh, and of course the Tomb Raider Manor, which must have been in development before Embracer Group bought the IP and then flipped it for a profit. Now, the other thing that's worth mentioning is that a game does not just live and die by its title, but sometimes you need to think of a title as a tool, you know, as a means to bring people in and let them understand the experience. I was having a fascinating discussion with somebody about Rainworld, and their feeling is that Rainworld is a bad title, that it should have just been called Slugcat. And I understand what they were saying, because for a lot of people, the draw for Rainworld is like Dell's incredible art and how cute the Slugcats are. But the title of Rainworld is used as a tool in the sense of it's not about the Slugcats, it's about the world. You're just surviving it. You know, if you want to know who the main character is of Rainworld, well, it's the world. Well, you could say it's 5 Pebs, but that's another story. So, considering your title as part of your tool, I think... your tool set, I should say. Lol. God, my English is all over the place today. Yes. So crafting, like, the title can be the hook itself. And Undertale is not a great title, but it's a good one. Because it's very evocative of classic RPGs, but it's odd. It's slightly off. Like, it causes... the first time you hear it without context, you're like, where? And that curiosity can be quite powerful. It caught interest. But again, Undertale is one of those titles that, you know, it had a lot of unseen backing and then success. Number says, is that story something... Oh, in Rainworld, that can be experienced as a survivor, or does Pep stories require a bunch of playthroughs? It requires a bunch of playthroughs. Like, 5 Pebbles is the character that you probably get to see and understand the most out of everybody. And each of the Rain World, even each of the Slugcat playthroughs shows you a little bit more. Oh, Deltarune is an awful name, but it's the sequel to Undertale, so it doesn't have to worry. Like, after the success that Undertale saw, the sequel could have been called Pee Pee Poo Poo, and it still would do massive gangbusters. Amnesia, a machine for pig. Sorry, bear with me a second.
Sorry about that, friends. My apologies.
But yeah, jumping back. I know someone was mentioning the term origins used as a... Oh, of course the tune stopped at the same time. Yeah, terms like origins used as a denotion of like a prequel or something. Also, fascinating that for a while we would just denote online to mean an MMO. Hell, before World of Warcraft, that was kind of the whole bit. Numbers, I do agree with you that Genshin Impact is an atrocious name. I don't know how localized that title is. I haven't actually looked into the full... Yeah, I haven't looked into the full history of the naming convention for that, or Honkai Star Impact, or what have you. But no, I do find I do find like video games and the naming convention to be something that is absolutely fascinating. And just a good name can carry you so far. There's also sometimes there's also the possibility that a good name doesn't have to have diddly squat to do with the title, because I've got my Steam library and it's doing its usual thing where it's trying to recommend me what games I should play next, and one of the games on the list is Risk of Rain, a very, very notable roguelike, like an absolute like indie's darling success story. Risk of Rain has nothing to do with the game at all. Oh, so Kailu, it's recommending me Risk of Rain 2 because I haven't had the chance to play it as much as I played the first one. But oh yeah, and Crafting Dinner, Disco Elysium isn't perfect, but it's very, very good. Mainly because Elysium is a difficult word for a lot of people to either say or spell, and I don't know how well Elysium translates internationally, because with certain titles, the names just don't work in other languages well. Yeah, so okay, Wolfgrad, the modifier 64 is fascinating, because the Nintendo 64 was a at everybody else who was working on 32-bit consoles, right? And then a larger portion of the titles were just named that. So, for example, Nintendo went through a phase of taking their core IPs and naming them Super something because they were on the Super Nintendo. Dead easy, right? I don't know if Sega did anything along those lines. But then Sega had cartridges locking into cartridges. It was a wild time to be alive. Anyway, but so a larger portion of games on the N64 had 64 as a modifier. Not all of them being Nintendo titles, but it came to mean a very, very specific kind of like value and aesthetic, which I think is absolutely fascinating. Because like, we often describe like the PlayStation low poly style, but we don't call it 32. Right? I love talking about these things when we get into the guts of it, because this is something that is just ours as an industry. Like, this isn't taken from anywhere else. Like, it isn't brought in from movie or films or television. It's just for us in video games, and I love it. 3D is another good one. Unfortunately, as that became more ubiquitous, like, I don't remember DS being a modifier. I remember there being a lot of very, very good games on the DS, but most of them had like cute, quirky little names. Sometimes riffs on. So, like, just off the top of my head, so, oh my god. You know when you can picture the game crystal clear in your mind and the name completely locks up? Oh my god. Well, that's feckin' gone. Yeah, rest in pepperoni, my entire brain. It finally went. We did it, friends. We did it. Turn Will's brain to mush any percent speedrun. 5 hours. Sorry, 5 years, 4 months. Sorry about that. No, my brain can only think of Armored Core, and it's not. It'll come to me in a sec. But it was more the point of some of the DS titles would use DS as the naming convention. So games like something Dual Strike and things like that. But there wasn't really a ubiquitous naming thing in the same strength as the N64. Sadly, Alice, it wasn't Front Mission. And Front Mission's DS version was a souped-up version of Front Mission First on the PlayStation. And is, arguably to this day, there's still the very best version of Front Mission 1 that you can get. But someone else would need to care about Front Mission as much as I do if we're going to get into that conversation. Advance Wars Dual Strike, thank you, Megaboss! My brain kept saying Sudden Strike, which it absolutely wasn't. Thank you. That would have driven me up the wall. But yeah, so it wasn't called Advance Wars DS, it was called Advance Wars Dual Strike. And it was just boiled down to Advance Wars. The vernacular when it comes to these things is as community-driven as it is, like, intentional marketing. And again, the bits that stick are never always the ones that you expect to. I mean, in recent years, we've seen Souls being used as a tweak. Yeah, Alice, yeah. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow was cute until they made more Castlevania for the DS. Castlevania Harmony of Despair, or Castlevania HT, I thought HD was very cute until they stopped letting anybody play it. 6-player co-op Castlevania, where each level was an hour long. So good. No. Somebody hates money and fun. But yeah, no, so in more recent times, the two that we've seen are Souls and Craft. Craft has come to... I don't know. Initially, it was just for that like wave of voxel-inspired titles that were everywhere for a bit. And we haven't really seen that... We haven't seen like a ton of voxel game success in recent years. I feel that like everybody kind of tried and died on the content hill there. I'm trying to think of a few others. Of course, now my brain's going to complete jelly. We've done it. Yes. Although, Carlu, I'm always guilty of getting Robocraft and Terratech mixed up. And, like, they kind of went toe-to-toe in, like, the idea of, like, build your own vehicle voxel nonsense. Yeah, but Lagmeister, if you fail to rebuild it correctly, you get, like, tetanus and die. There we go. Souls crafting. I love how... Sorry, Megaboss just yelled, "Gummy ships!" in terms of, like, crafting and things like that. And I was like, Kingdom Hearts is a beautiful series, which... I feel should be taken more poetically than literally. But every time we come back and I'm always like, oh yeah, they did make us fly gelatin spacecraft around. Some days, I honestly think that the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts franchise is just a great big gotcha, and they're just waiting for somebody to call them out and be like, wait a second, how come Woody and Buzz are in a JRPG right now? Ah, you got us. Okay. I think it's because, like, Kalu, it's either the Terratech or the Robocraft peeps that are based out of the UK, and I used to chat them a lot. I kind of, sometimes when you get friends with people on a dev team, you lose a lot of perspective of, like, the reception of their title. It's a weird one. Orion Pirate, have I told you about Waves of Steel? Because Orion Pirate's and they love shipbuilders. And I think it's been well over a month since we played Waves of Steel. then boy have I got a gem for you. Now, first things first, this is made by an indie friendo, who not only sponsored us to do a couple of streams on this one, but has been a feckin' cool kid in the subject of video games, banter, and the ilk. The idea is quite simple. You start with a semi-realistic warship fighting other semi-realistic warships, and the more you play, the more fucking ridiculous it gets. Like, by the time we finished, we had a giant drill on the front of our battleship, but it was like 3 battleships tied together like a trimarang. Or
who wants to sing?
Hey, to Orion Pirate. That's fucking cool. It's got this kind of like bizarre world-trotting what if Gundam thing going on that's so funny. But it's pure, unadulterated, brilliant ridiculousness. So yeah. Like, if you enjoy like building your own ship type games, have a look at Waves of Steel because it is so fun. And like, it starts out simple enough, you know, pick your hull, pick your engine, pick your bridge. But by the end of it, it's just, oh, it's so good. So good. We had a giant skull as our bridge, and we had 2 buzzsaws on the outside. And we took Dazzle Camo to its absolute final form of what if Pride, but designed to destroy eyeballs. It was great. So good. And it has this really cute feature where at the end of each mission, it gives you like a selection of photos. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, I love an excuse to be able to support our friends' indie games. You're right, Wolfcrad. We weren't flying the pride flag. We were the pride flag. Calvin said Robocraft is free jam, if that jogs the memory. No, but I also seem to have potato brain today, so, you know, I'm thinking in starchy ways. Yeah. One of the hard things about doing this for a living, though, is knowing so many good friendos that are making really good games and just not being able to support them all the time. Some friends who I worked with very briefly down in New Zealand released their standalone indie game, It's Only Money, which is kind of like a GTA co-op parody title. So it's Kaolu. Okay, sorry. I can't promise I won't still get that wrong, but I'll try. But yeah, so some friends made this game called It's Only Money. And yeah, it's a parody GTA title where you and your friends have been banished to the sewers because you don't make enough money by the evil Mayor Moneybags. And yeah, your goal is to steal stuff from rich people, make cash, cause trouble. And it looks like a ton of fun. It's got a real kind of self-aware, satirical flavor of nonsense that it's hard not to like. But, like, I'm already streaming 5 days a week, and we have so many great games. Like, having to choose between Homebody and Killer Frequency was really hard. And I think if I was doing 2 streams a day, it might kill me. Like, I might actually die. Or whatever it is that happens to undead when they stop moving. That. I have a cat. It'd be a case of that. But yeah, it's just, I know I've talked about this a whole bunch, and it's a pipe dream. I understand this, but I have this little hope that if I can somehow, you know, conquer the land of the internet, if I could become a kingmaker, then I gotta be able to use my powers to help so many indie games. Before streaming today, while I was just sorting stuff, I was watching a behind-the-scenes video from Summer Games Fest, where I think you mostly know the story, but just for Kaolu and peeps. So the Mix is an indie showcase that happens at a lot of like industry events, primarily around the LA region. But it's a cool little indie showcase for helping like introduce cool games to cool people. There was supposed to be an event for Summer Games Fest until they found out that the venue kind of didn't. Okay, I can't say lied. You know, I don't want to say anything libelous, but suffice it to say, the venue did not have the permits required to do this big showcase, right? And this was like the day of. People already like, hey.
Humble store purchase made for $19.99.
Whoever that was, fucking thank you. I know it's a pain in the ass to use like publisher links and stuff, so I'm really grateful, friends. Where was my brain at? Sorry, friends. Oh, yes. So the Mix was supposed to happen at Summer Games Fest. It didn't. So the completionist went, right, you're all coming to my office. They took all the indie teams over and then just went from a showcase to like a marathon stream, essentially. Every game got played. Everything got shown off. The indie teams got to, you know, at least talk to a big old chunky audience. And I really like that. How many of those games will go on to be successful, I don't know. But I don't know. I'd love to have the kind of power where I can help teams really succeed. You know? Good old Space Engineers. I'd forgotten about Space Engineers. The Rocinante mod's been updated, and I keep meaning to go back on that one. Lagmeister Zeke's currently playing It's Only Money. Oh, that's cool. I guess the Oceanics have a pretty tight-knit game dev community. Oh, and to, like, Orion Pirate, one of my absolute favorite things to do is to recommend people video games. Like, I genuinely pride myself on being able to play, like, video game sommelier. So, heckin' yo. Alright, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Let's continue nattering, but let's get a spot of Hollow Knight going. As an FYI, dear friends, sorry about that. As an FYI, we have played through all of Hollow Knight, so do not worry about talking about spoilers or critiquing my nonsense or what have you. Crowd control will be on, so at any point you are free to throw bees at me. As an FYI, Hollow Knight doesn't pause effects when doing like scene transitions and stuff like that. It also, certain effects will be locked into an area, so things like bees and lasers and infinite soul, those are locked into the screen for as long as we are there. So bees are good for boss battles, but whether you choose to help or hinder or otherwise, go nuts, have fun, all right? And yeah, you know, thank you in advance for anything you lot throwing in, you know. I mean, one thing I did not expect was how much I was going to enjoy just being able to return to Hollow Knight. You know? Like, it's such a wonderful, wonderful game. Terror's the lot of you. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Thank you for filling the pint glass. You've all got like a nice arty fill going there. Hey Clank, everybody loves the bees. And I think you can stack bees. I don't know if we've tested how much bees per area.
Kingdom Hearts. Fill me with the power of bees.
Kingdom Hearts, but bees. Terror's the lawyer. The lawyer! Alright, I don't remember what we were trying to do last time. I do not remember where we are. Okay, Kingdom Hives. Definitely there. But yeah, there's no darkness. It's just bees. Now I think about it, we were at my favourite bench. Okay, so overall... Oh yeah, so we're doing kind of like the two. I don't know if we can get to there just yet. Because I think we need a way to open the doors out of Sol Sanctum, right? So we can't really be doing too much down there. Thankfully, we do not have to go back to Deep Nest. So I guess we head to the Queen Station and start, like, heading that way. Yeah, I think we can make that happen. Oh, Wolfcrat, I know, it's so beautiful. I've actually been, I wouldn't say worried, but it's been something I've been pondering a lot. The fact that... Oh, also, let's get the... let's get our little friendo risen. I wonder if this is a bad game for crowd control, just in the sense that the beautiful music of it all really does make it seem like, you know, just wanna hang out. Anyway, so we're heading up. And then go to the Kings. Megaboss was just saying that they've had ice physics, of course. I'm just gonna moonwalk straight into him. Ow! And Fred, Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, Big Nail! Yes! I fucking love Big Nail. Well, it was good while it lasted. So Fred, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, fuck! Really? Fucking weed. No. Well, Fred, settle on in, friend. We've just been having a natter and a faff about. I was talking to everyone's ear off earlier about video game naming conventions and like certain words that are essentially like micro-genres, or in the sense that they can very clearly influence what we think of a title. Arena's another one that we don't, that doesn't get referenced. I'm not surprised that. Why are you like this? My little friendo getting us in trouble. So Kalu said, "What do you say about Deep Rock Galactic? Love it, unabashedly. I mean, as games that do what they say on the tin, it's intriguing, it's easy to spell, it's easy to remember. It's Deep Rock Galactic. Like, the name evokes, I mean, literally what the game is. Space mining. With cool dwarven cool shit. Oh, yeah, we have not been here on this run. Rock and stone! Oh, yes. From this area is my little... Oh, God! My little friend is still going to be swinging at stuff, and I can't see what they're swinging at. Ow! Oh, yeah, we can't shadow dash, can we? No, so Kalu, I love doing this. And I think that because video game naming conventions are so, for lack of a better term, holistic, I think throwing a bunch of names at the wall and seeing what sticks, you know? There's a lot of names that ended up being main staples because they were first. So like we mentioned earlier, Risk of Rain. Like, rolls off the tongue brilliantly. It's a... Oh, back here. So we're going to go back down into Fog Canyon. Yeah, Risk of Rain is a great title. But its name has absolutely almost nothing to do with the game, right? And Kaolu, Your Only Move is Hustle is one fascinating game. I am incredibly happy that it exists. And that's a title that, because it's not trying to aim for a large audience, can kind of afford to be a bit, I don't want to say obscure, but like, it's one of those titles that if you know, you know. Oh, this bit. I think I categorically refused to do this last time. No. Need to get the acid walking first. Megaboss says so. Idle on the Idle MMO is kind of too descriptive. Having the genre defined in the title can sometimes be detrimental because it comes across like you're essentially having to teach the user how to suck eggs. And most of the time, users don't enjoy that level of patronization. It tends to be quite common in mobile games, where the core title is designed for like maximum profitability, so they subtitle it with its content. That makes a weird sense. So something is designed to be like a Clash of Clans knockoff. Oh, sorry, I should say something that's designed to be successful in the mobile marketplace that has Clash of in its title. I'm not carrying the flower. I'm not carrying the flower. I'm not carrying the flower. You can't make me. Oh, Oh, wait. No, we didn't go through here yet. What's it? Didn't we come through here already? Oh. Oh no, I've got the itchies! That was rather weak sauce, but there we go. Also, Mega Boss, Eidolon, I think, is a very, very good example to bring up. It's not a very evocative name, and it does feel like it's like a Mowgli game. And I don't mean to be rude about this, but it does sound like a title that was conceived from a technical standpoint. That's me being polite. I'm Mental Monk. I'm not carrying the flower. Can't make me. Okay, so sorry. Jumping back. Oh yes, so Kaolu was just mentioning how your only move is Hustle. It comes from your only move is being able to fold into Yomi, etc. Yeah. Also, Yomi 2 either got announced or is happening. Oh, there we go. We get Big Hadouken now. Sorry, Shoryuken. So we can now go BAM! Hear me! Hear me! Hear me now! So yeah, jumping back in, Alice says, alright, would you agree that under Night in Birth, Xe late Control R as a name is something that we should be stamping out as an example to others? Yes. It's not that you can't have a good complex name like that, it's that it says and does nothing. And if anything, none of the parts of it are distinct enough for good search engine optimization. And it doesn't have any cohesive structure, so it's very difficult to remember. Double kill. So this isn't the flower place either. God. Getting rather lost. Yeah, we can't get through the shadow door yet. Alright. Ow. Yes. Find my way in the dark. Now, puns, I think we've talked about Eidolon a few times, and at least I would say that Eidolon is a very, very bad name, because, one, you have to have a very, very strong grasp of both the term and the concept, and the spelling's a bit all over the place. Lost. Oh no. So lost. But yeah, sorry. Eidolon's a complicated term at the best of times, and having like a play on the spelling is something I would advise against. Now, having something that is unique, not a bad thing, but there are ways and means, friends. There are ways and means. Ryan Prince says, the new wave of Souls-like games. I'm sure Ryan meant Souls-like, but yeah. I mean, it's interesting that Souls-like has become a genre. Oh, fucking hell. That did not go according to plan. No, yeah, it is very strange that that's become a defining maneuver. But it is what it is, right? Yeah, I think I need to go somewhere else. Like, if I want to continue through this area, if I want to continue through this area, I'm going to need to get the shadow dash. But then I do find it exceptionally funny that, like, you know, all the things that exist in a Soulsian game were things that existed in games prior. Like, Dark Souls didn't invent really anything in the way of mechanics, but its structure, its pacing, its philosophies definitely became something.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. And again, I know I'm saying stuff that we already know. You know, deconstructing a Soulsian game is exactly the height of artistic intellect. I just find it fascinating, you know? That it was something that rose to prominence by being essentially a counterpoint. Alright, so there's one place out of the fungal waste into a bit of deep nest that we could potentially go to. Failed tramway. I don't remember how we get down to the area beneath, like, Blue Lid there. We already won Colosseum, fools. We explored the ancient basin. So where are we missing? Because what? Okay, so abilities wide, we need the shadow dash to continue. We've been up to Hallownest's Crown. I mean, is there more beyond on the Howling Cliffs? Maybe? God, I'm just trying to remember, friends. It's been so long since I played this. I'll tell you what, let's assume there's more on the Howling Cliffs. Oh, Punzabit said Eidolon was literally Spectre or Phantom, which is an idea in their own use name. Ah! Well, see, I heard the term Eidolon to mean basically something that is conjured from belief. I believe there's as if more than a few folklore stories about the idea of creatures and beings being created by, like, focused worship or focused belief. Which is at least where I learned the term Eidolon. There's a game I've been trying to show you all for a while that's called that, and let me tell you, the amount of times I forget what it is called does my fucking head in. Vanderbeest, so Total War Warhammer does have good search engine optimization, but I wish it didn't. Because it should be Total Warhammer, I know that, you know that. But no, Warhammer and Total War had to be two separate IPs because everybody's just going to be a big person. So, Kaolu, yeah, Vermintide is a brilliant name. And then Darktide as an articulation on that is really fucking good. Now, I don't know if the term Vermintide had been used outside of Warhammer spheres, but it's certainly fucking, it sticks as a game title to remember. Might as well get some of the tasty blue goo. And yeah, no, Mega Boss, you're entirely right. Mega Man Battle Network 6 Cyber Beast Gregor. Oh, perfect naming convention. Honestly, if you want an example of where a better naming convention could have saved a lot of tears, Mega Man's definitely one of them. But Mega Man's also one of those brands that, like Risk of Rain, it has that good... Fred, this is where I'm going to have to lean on you. What's the term when you have like a series of words with like a nice similar rhythm? They aren't rhyming words, but there's a proper term for it, and my brain is forgetting it. Alright, I'll kick this guy's ass while we're... Ow. Bees! Fucking bees! Can't heal if they're on. Oh, come on! Please! Take me to Dirt Mouth. I need to break some faces.
I had to put my latest Zelda post into restricted mode. The commenters just kept responding with links.
I don't want to say fuck you, because that is 200 bits of support. That is $2 to keeping the Longship afloat. But also, I'm gonna think it really loudly. What was you? But yeah, so Mega Man is a really, really good name in terms of that. It is alliteration. Okay, thank you. Apparently, I'm just having a smooth brain day, so I couldn't remember. But it has that down pat. However, as the series kept going and kept going, there wasn't enough visual differentiation for users to be able to go, oh, well, this is the next one. Like, this is absolutely the next game in the series that I must beast. You know, by the time you get to, like, Mega Man 8... Oh, God! Everything is immediately buffed. Yeah, by the time you get to something like Mega Man 8 and things like that... Super slow motion. Yeah, get stuffed. Take that, bees. Sometimes a pun is its own. It is good. Sometimes a good pun is its own reward. Ah, that's a lovely way to think of it. I am just thinking of vengeance. Sorry, what? But yeah, I do think that that's one of the reasons why the Mega Man series has kind of struggled over the years, like to really find that good audience. Because like, what's the difference between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man X? Well, if you know it's a massive difference, right? But how does a user know? Or what's the difference between them? Oh, well, it's still a game where you platform, run, jump, shoot, do all the stuff. But this time it's different. Anyway, my point being is, you know, the complication of how Mega Man Battle Network is unfurled is definitely something to take into consideration. And had it a better...
I feel the difference between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man X is so vast it requires a little Roman.
Have you just chosen chaos today, Puns? Is this what's happening? Have you just chosen violence? Puns woke up and chose to be themselves. No, okay, Puns, seriously, thank you for the bits. Even if you are undoing all of Vanderbeest's hard work. Oh yeah, so Neo, there's another good one. It's like Mega Man Battle Network and Mega Man Star Force. It doesn't give you a lot of info. Now, someone mentioned earlier, like Street Fighter Alpha 2 Turbo, which I think is a really good example of like a franchise naming convention getting away from itself. Oh god! Oh, fucking Gorb. Coming back for you later, you gangly bastard. I'll show you Ascension, you... Nearly said something very bad there. Is today the day we ascend as Gorb? Are we ascending like Gorb? With Gorb-like tendencies? Also, why can't I buy corn for his other maps when he's hanging out? Like, what if there's just shit tons of cornifers and no one wants to say it? Oh, River, you are fine. Aha. King's Idol. Ah, the infinite wastes outside of... So it's not that way. They've cornifered the market on maps. Terror's a liar. River, you're okay. You are fine. Sorry, alright. Wolfcred says, can you imagine being married to 10 different guys without realising it, and they all choose to be elsewhere? They make an impressive chorus. Wait, no, I can't tell if that was Cornifus tuning the bill. I mean, okay, so jumping back to, like, naming convention stuff, I think at this point, again, depending on your title, but going with something that is specific and evocative, I think, is more important than simplicity. So, like, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, that is a name. Like, you have no qualms, you have no questions going into that, and wondering what the bloody hell that's going to be. And it delivers. Oh, and Carlu, yeah, the Assassin's Creed franchise, completely biffing, like, numbering and naming conventions, but that's more that's a side effect of success, right? Because Assassin's Creed 1 was very, very critically acclaimed, but to this day, I think it sold all right, but it didn't sell great. A lot of people were frustrated with the fact that you couldn't run, and that doing anything more than just walking around piously would get you your head chopped off by guards. Assassin's Creed 2 definitely hit that sweet spot. You had the, Ezio Auditore serving real Dante, like young Dante vibes. This Devil May Care, playboy who sleeps around and jumps along rooftops, turned into a person of action via circumstance and tragedy. Like, the fact that they took Ezio's story and made that into a trilogy, I do think was a smart play. But they were kind of locked into... They'd already called it Assassin's Creed 2, right? But... they didn't want to lose that association because that was the association that was selling, right? That people were looking at... Ezio and going, I want a piece of that. Actually, is there a bench up here? There is. Are we going to fight Gaul? Oh, Mega Boss, have yourself a lovely rest of your day, alright? Yeah, Wolfgren. Ezio was a great character. But that was a situation where the team was kind of locked into a naming convention. Later on, what we saw... Oh, very speedy. Alright, fuck it. Let's fight Gorb. Gorb knows what... Let me rework my nail powers, but yeah, let's beat the shit out of Gorb. So... They never lost sight of who Ezio was supposed to be in that space. They were enjoyable to play as. They kicked a lot of ass. Hang on, sorry. Let me contabulate my thoughts and feels, because I am a discombobulated mess today. But I do like talking about this, because like accidental success can create very strange environments, right? Sometimes teams fully plan on sequels and events and continuations, and they just never happen. That's not fun. What else do I have that does? What else do I have that does more damage? There we go. But there are other times when a game in a franchise leaps out and has like accidental success, and you really have to kind of capitalize on that one. So I do completely understand. Turning Ezio's story into a trilogy was probably what helped solidify Assassin's Creed as a franchise, ironically. But they really needed to start, like... I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we just see, like, the Auditore trilogy re-released by Ubisoft. Wow, I just don't seem to have, like, two brain cells to rub together today. I don't know what's been up. I do not know what's been up with me. Let's kick the shit out of Gorb. Or, I can get my ass handed to me by a tiny fly on the way over there. What a great idea, me. Well done. Let's fucking go, Gorb. Alright, you gigantic bag. Bees! Fucking bees! Bees! Fucking bees! This is what today's gonna be about. Yeah, well, so Kaolu, I hope this one kind of goes without saying. It's just sometimes the success of a team or a title can mean that they don't have to do things right. Like, Bastion was a great big success story. Like, no one is doubting that. And then Transistor came in straight after that. Kicked a lot of ass. Pyre is a very bad name, but it did... Okay, it's not a game that I enjoy, but I wouldn't say that Pyre is bad. The reason why Pyre is a bad name is because it is a misspelling. It is an easy to mispronounce title. And again, it's a complicated one to explain to non-English language speakers. Let's fucking go, Gorb. Oh, Tiny Nail! Can't believe you lot. Ow! Gorb Wick over here. Oh, come on! Let's see if we can talk to him without getting fucking murdered. I am Gorb! The great mind! The pain! Ascend! Ascend as Gorb! Get fucking wrecked, Gorb. Here lies Gorb, the great mind. Now see if I can get out of here without getting my face melted off. So many lasers. Like, that's just impressive. Yeah, I mean, Wolfgrad, this could just be like, you know, also myself as a dyslexic. You know, if users can't find your game by spelling it correctly, so like spelling Pyre, like, I think the correct spelling is like P-I-R-E? I don't know. Yeah, so Pyre is the correct spelling for the corpse bonfire. Okay, so... See, and here we go! Oh, so confusing. I wonder if we can fight this guy. Came this kingdom filled with promise, and now I have succeeded. Promise I laid long ago to myself, of glory, for I, Zatel Almighty, have never doubted myself. Or do we have... Is it... Oh, this is it. We've had to fight the idea and the image of him. Shit, are we doing that? Well, I tell you what, dear friends. I'm just going to quickly go grab some water. And we can either... I think... I'm trying to remember what we need to do next. But we can fight Great Prince Zote next. The guinea pigs have very strong opinions on this. I'll be back in just a second. I'll grab some water and hopefully find where I left my last 2 fucking brain cells. And I'll be back with you all in just a moment.
Manta dublem. Emen. Depta nada octis. Munta arma bisla dope
Okay, friends, thank you all for waiting. And Angel Kalina, if you're still here or hearing this later, have a lovely rest of your weekend, alright? Kailu, I do agree. Hades is an incredibly good name. Spelled just like how it sounds. It's incredibly evocative. It's absolutely on point. Oh shit! I got moided! I got moided! I can't believe you've done this! And Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. Yeah! I shanked up while I was out. Oh, another welded weapon? Suppose we leave my corpse in your wake. Why do you spare a thought for the dead? Risk consider the extra work you force upon those in my profession? You bastard! Lizzie's like, at least I would murder you to your face. Exactly. Shenanigans. Okay, yeah, so for those of you who've just joined us, so here's where we are. We've got one of the 3 seals done. We don't have Shadow Dash yet, and we don't have Final Nail. And, like, it's been probably, yeah, about 5 years since we played this, so I'm trying to remember. We've got one of the Pale Ores, we've got one of the Simple Keys. I can't remember what it is we haven't done yet, but yeah, we've got the Cyclone Dash, the Dash Slash, and the Great Slash. We have the upward explosion, the Hadouken, and the down slam. I don't think we're missing any other abilities. So yeah, I think this would be the point where we'd be aiming towards. So yeah, I think we need the Shadow Dash before we can continue, right? Do that. Oh well, hey. Kailu, it was lovely chatting with you. And yeah, thank you for the company and conversation. Dins, Watto, and welcome. You just missed us kicking the shit out of Gorb. So, keep it in the family. Dins, how are you doing, friend? And you're right, I do mean Finale. Lagmite was saying for the nail we need the grubs. We do. Oh yes, we're missing Acid Swim and Shadow Dash. The school year is finally over. Well done, friend. You've survived. You've done it. It is done. So cheers to you. Yeah. Things have been going, well, better over here. We're still, Is that where it is? Neosto's saying that the acid swims below City of Tears. To Heisenberg. Otto and welcome. But no, we're just deciding what we're going to do next. We could do, you know, the Grey Knight Zote! Or we can head towards going and getting abilities. It is up to your good selves. To those of you who have just joined us, I have played through this before, so we're doing it with crowd control, because this year has been a fiscal challenge, so I am prepared to accept any and all challenges that people throw at me. Alright, so we're going to do battle with Zote! Yeah, this year has been hard on everybody. You know how it be. Fiona's working now, so we're back to being a 2-paycheck household, which is great. But we've still got a few more weeks until both of those kind of like start to line up. So we're fighting. I'm working a second job at the moment, so it's a lot, but we're doing it. You know, we're doing it. Speaking of doing it, let's fucking go! Alright, I did beat Zote's personal image of himself. Or, I think this is meant to imply what the cute lass thinks Zote is from his stories and her misinterpretation that he's the one saving the day. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful, the Grey Prince Zote! Oh, I've got to fucking remember his bands now! Bees! Oh, he's not even on second form yet. This is going to be a lot. I do like that you can just go straight back in. I think you have bored me. Pachow. I was like, ugh. And then I checked, account was created 14 minutes ago. Yeah. And no. Okay, that was it. Bees! Bees! Thing is, Wolfcrad, we've already cleared this. I already have this in the bag. This is just a, like the Colosseum, this is a challenge. But yeah, no, I like the fact that Oh god. Oh my feckin' life! You know what, I'm gonna stop trying to say people words. Bees! Bees! Big nail, big nail! Here we go. Big nail! I miss you, big nail. What? No! We done broke it! We done broke it. My nail was too big! My nail was too big! Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Sorry, I'm not very good at holding a conversation while playing crowd control mode, because everything happens so much. It's actually get my focus on. But yeah, so Din's, like, the TLDR is, like, things are a lot right now. If you happen to stumble upon a gigantic chest of cursed gold, that would be a huge help. But, like, spirits are high, you know, we're fighty, we're getting through it. Yeah, I've been working with 3 different teams at the moment, although I'm back down to 2, which is 2 paid gigs. 1 I'm doing because I think it's a really good project and I want to help out. And it's lovely. So I can't talk about the projects too much. The TLDR is that 1 is a funded indie project that's very, very wholesome. And I've never worked on a wholesome game before, so it's very different. I'm having to change my thinking patterns, and it's nice. 1 is, like, super punk. Like, proper good, weird indie punk nonsense. And the other is an established title that I was just helping to do some video work for, so I can't really say I'm involved. But it's been really good. So Dins, what have you been playing? What have you been up to? So friendos. And Lizzie, if you wouldn't mind me leaning upon your good self, please, if you are not, follow Dinsdale. Dins is one of the individuals on this twitch.television that I thoroughly enjoy watching. And I wholeheartedly recommend hanging out in their space. Not just because Dins is lovely and plays good games, but if you've ever wanted to learn Armenian, by which I mean the spoken language of, like, yo, Dins has got you. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound as patronising as it came out. Dins is really cool, okay? We have a similar taste in interesting indie stuff. And to that end, Din, so what have you been playing at the moment? Because I am drowning in good games right now. Yeah! So, Dins, we had a trundle around Ender Lilies at the beginning during its I think it was the early access was done in chapters, so I think we played the first 2 chapters, which was very, very good. At the moment, we are absolutely all about the Game Grumps new game. Excuse me. The Game Grumps new game, Homebody, which is like Night Trap meets Outer Wilds. And no, that is not an overstatement. God, what's some of the other really good, weird stuff we've had lately? Yeah, and Dins, it's good. I haven't had the chance to do Killer Frequency yet, but that one is one that I'm really looking at. That's when you play like an 80s radio DJ, and there is a killer stalking people throughout the city, and you have to try and help save them by like guiding them over the phone. God, what are some of the other ones? Let me just have a quick look. And I'm specifically picking ones that I think are good and streamable. Some friends of mine released their game yesterday called It's Only Money, which is like an early access GTA parody. Off stream, I'm playing Battle Grid, which is giant robots, teamfight tactics meets Vampire Survivors. Depending on your feelings on puzzles, have a look for The Cursed Amulet. That one looks very, very good, and that one's free. And just, you probably don't need me to tell you this, but The Planet of Lana, the really gorgeous 2D kind of like indie game, it's fucking brilliant. Orion, it might have been. I actually wasn't the person who found it. I think it was Martin found Battle Grid Prologue, and I initially dismissed it because I thought it was going to be another like money-grabbing auto-battler. And no, it's just a fucking really cool like indie game. If you enjoyed Vampire Survivors and wanted a little bit more Summit, it's definitely there. And it has the whole teamfight tactics thing of like getting multiples of the same unit to combine them, and then the synergies of having them together in your unit. So good. Oh, nice. See, Dins, I saw Haiku the Robot. I think it was puttering about on the Humble bundle. Oh, shit! Dins, this might be another one that you've already heard of, but I think it warrants saying. So, Plastic Duck Simulator. I mean, yeah, looking at Plastic Duck Simulator's reviews, I think it's definitely something that might have been on your radar. Plastic Duck Simulator is simultaneously just ducks floating in a pool to smooth jams, but also has a buttload of like hidden puzzles and stuff that the community is currently quacking their way through. And Legend, yeah, Battle Grid. Well, once I got my feet under me on Battle Grid, I had to get like, I really like SMG builds. And that's been how I've been clearing a lot of stuff. SMG builds, and once you have the Finance Guild, and you can get a lot more cash per level, that's how I've been able to like start really beasting it. But yeah, so Dins, Plastic Duck Simulator 1 is a great game to have on in the background if you're just chatting with people. So as a stream game, it's beautiful. And the fact that there are hidden puzzles and things to like find in it, it's brilliant. Yeah, Wolfcrowd, that's one thing I wasn't expecting. Lagma says, how did the duck score in the alteration? Do you mean like how does that score in the naming convention? Oh, Placid Plastic Duck. Plastic Duck Simulator is great because it says immediately on the tin what it's going to be about, and as a user you don't know to what extent it's going to be more than what it says, but it's never going to be disappointing. If you buy Plastic Duck Simulator and you never knew about the puzzles and the weirdness, you'd be like, cool, this game was like, what, $3? And it's plastic ducks floating in a pool. Oh, some of them make fun quack noises. Oh, that's real cute. And you'd have a good time with it, because it's not aggrandizing itself in any way, shape, or form. The fact that it has all these hidden puzzles in is incredible. Anyway, now let's fight this Mother Hubbard. I think it was the last two that came through. Yeah, to Orion and Neo Shadow, I managed to get your points refunded because of the crash. Now, let's do this like we mean it. Like, the first time I played this, I saw this as us, like, fighting Zotei's personal image, but it's not. This is what the lass thinks of him. Oh, whoever gave me infinite soul. You're a hero and a scholar. Got my anti-Zotei machine gun now. Alright, I really need you to stop doing the jumpy thing. But yeah, we're basically playing as the lass's fanfiction. Oh, beats. Fuck. Fuck! Mobile Zote Gundam Grey. I lost my rhythm. And I should have used... So, Nisha says, if you beat Zotei several times and then Dreamnail Bretta, she starts to realize his steps are repeating. Okay. Alright, Wolfcrad, have a lovely rest of your weekend, friend. His mix-ups are impossible. The fact that he can do a butt slam fake out and then be like, just kidding. Hurricane from the top rope. I forgot how much. I desperately want to kick him in the teeth. Okay. But yeah, so, Adrian, what Neo Shadow is saying is basically if you can beat him several times, it breaks the illusion. Which is much easier said than done. It's time for the heavy machine gun! Really? Fucking really? Ah! Spat one of his tiny selves at me. Okay, okay. We're mixing it up. We're mixing it up. Okay. We're not using nail arts. And they don't recoil, so I think we'll go for the vengeance flies again, which is always. There we go. I'm bringing my squad. Alright. Come on, my tiny buddies. Time for vengeance! We have some skin. We are baby. But Navi, I do find stuff like that amusing. But what cracks me up is in this area, we're not fighting against... We're fighting against the perception of a character. Someone whose ego is so overblown that they're like the playground equivalent of, nah, you didn't hit me. I have not being hit by nail armor. So, I'm going to bring a horde of tiny spiders and fart flies. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make this fan fiction stinky. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking fake out butt slap. Big nail! Ha ha! Ah, shite. I didn't get the chance to use his I didn't get the chance to use his downtime to heal. Feck it! Shouldn't I have invincibility frames at this point? Ha ha! Get it done with the stinky bugs! Ho, 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 ho. Alright, so that's one. Wait, so do we have to beat him like, is it 3-4 times? You'll want to keep going? Is it 5 times? Wait, don't tell me it's 5 times in a row. Each time he does more damage. Oh, good. Good thing I brought my army of stinky bees! I just love the fact when he first appears, they all just rush him. Bam, 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 bam! Gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, powerful, beautiful. Oh god, he gets new moves! And he's faster. Oh, piss the every bed. like more than messing with me is crushing Zatay. This feels like one of those dunk tanks, and I'm the ball. We were doing real good there. Maybe we need to... No, you know what? No. I can do this. I believe in myself. I believe in the you that believes in me. Okay. Dins, have yourself a lovely rest of your weekend, friend. To be continued. I do want to see how ridiculous we can get this. It's just there's nowhere safe to heal! You piece of shit garbage bastard! I mean, sorry, what? Hello, welcome! Why do you lot put up with me? I do not know. I do not know. We can do this. We can do this! I shall not be stopped by man or by bee. Here we go. Heavy machine gun. Fuck. Wait, what happened? What just happened? Apparently, yeah, Neo Shadow. I did just get fucking God mode. Alright. That's 2. Orion Pirate says, I thought this meant you can't take damage. Now, apparently it means all I have to do is, like, sneeze in his general direction. Diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful. Prince Saute! Big nail in slow motion! Yeah, you can't Fuck him up! My spiders! Fuck him up! Get dunked on! That's 3. That's 3! Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going! Neosho says, can you go Dreamnail Bretta? I can try! I kind of leapt into this before I had a chance to... Vigorous, intelligent, ever-wearing, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, powerful, beautiful, grip, and saute! Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, he hits super hard now. I don't like it. Oh, Tiny Nail! Fucking hell. Nah, it's bits. Everything happened a lot there. We'll go talk to a Bretta. I have to double. Okay, yes. So Tay the Mighty is now doing his thing. Great Prince, you seem smaller, but you're always so tattered and stained. She doesn't have the rosy cheeks anymore. So yeah. Let's go break his face. Let's break his face! Sorry, I understand that it's not my abilities so much as it's your powers coming together allowing me to crush him. But, God, I remember the first time we did this fight, the amount of tries. He's such an arse. Alright, I've got the heavy machine gun set. Shit. Ah, fuck sticks! Sorry, friends. To Dark Link. Watto and welcome. It's just the sheer amount of, like, impact he does. Brutal. Brutal! And Angel Kalina, good on you, friend. Good on you. I will say, Hoffman, one of the good things about streaming this was everyone was very, very insistent on keeping him alive. No one told me why. And this is definitely where the Soulsian comparisons, I think, shine the most. Big nail! Fucking hell. pissing bins. Fuck! Fucking hell. Well. Once more into the fray, dear friends. We got this. Oh, so he's part of the boss rush. And it makes sense. I took it. Big nail, big nail. Even with all the powers you bestowed upon me, I'm gonna stop paying attention. Time! Big nail! Heavy machine gun! Big nail! Yes! Fiona. Thanks. All right, so let's go quickly see what it is that how the conversation's going before we do the final one. He's just talking to himself. He's just talking to himself. That's amazing. Bafanada.
Bafanada.
Yeah, I think that's all of them, right? If I get wrecked here, then so be it, but... Big nail! I love big nail. Big nail! Oh, I'm in trouble. No! Oh! How am I still alive? Oh, come on! So, Dark Link, I'm doing real good. this has been a lovely excuse to come back to Hollow Knight. And yeah, no, we hit all of the candles. Okay, so the diary says, her Grey Prince diminished and her white saviour revealed as beast. The maiden at last understood the truth. Her life's companion would not appear, for they could not appear to a maiden sat idle. She must seek them out, must find love and free them of her solitude. And thus her own journey began, into dangerous lands, shielded... Oh shit, is she going... Is she going out into the... No! Do we have to go save her? Is she dead? Did I just doom one of the best characters? Am I bad? Oh, I might be the baddie. Oh, no. I don't want to be the baddie. Agadaniki, Watto, and welcome. Dream Nailer? I hardly know! Sorry. Child's bleppings were kind of driving me a little bit off the wall. So yeah, so do we have to now find her in the world? Or is that the end of that story? Because for those who don't know, we played through Hollow Knight. It's basically the first game we ever streamed here. And it was a lot of fun. You know, it's the reason why we have this non-denominational friendo up here. Sorry, Lagmeister was saying, no, the sequel, Silksong, it's not about Hornet, it's about Breda. So, like, Hornet's the bait and switch character. God, that's fucking funny. But yeah, the first time we played this through, I didn't manage to beat Zete more than, I think, either once or twice. But it also means, like, I have forgotten that young lass while she's up and departed over the cliffs, but the briefest word of farewell. It's a perilous journey to set herself apart, and I can't understand where she gained such fortitude. I thought her timid sort went after my own mind. How wrong I was. The call for adventure lures all but me. And I understand that guy's probably going to have like a... I'm Deckard Cain. Did you know there's 4 Diablo games now? Like, what the fuck? I already bought the stuff. Oh, we don't quite have enough Geo to get our thing back. And I think the next thing we get is the punch super hard charm, so fuck yeah. Okay. So while we take a rest and a beat. So Zete has been beasted. We have 2 seals left to do. We need to get the swimming in acid and the shadow step. And also, I guess, yeah, as you were saying, improved. I don't know where to go from here. I apologize. It has been 5 years. Where in the bloody hell should we go? In terms of getting all the pale ore, I'm trying to remember what because we've done the Colosseum. We haven't saved all the grubs, obviously. I can't remember where the other one is. So, Yul was saying that the acid swim is in the ancient basin, right? Harmony says, have you done the second Hornet fight for the King's Brand? Oh, actually, I don't think we have. That's on Kingdom's Edge, right? Yeah, I don't think we did that one. There's also a bunch of spirits we haven't kicked the shit out of, so there's also that. Alrighty. Pleasure House is the... Sorry, a King Station is the closest stag, so we'll head up from there. That was you. Alright, so we head up from here. Feel a little bad pulling these old blokes, but, you know, it is what it is. Brother! I'm you! Yeah, friends, you know what? Thank you. I'm sure with enough like time and practice I could have gotten good enough to beat all 4 versions of Zate the Mighty. But, you know what? We got to kick the hot shit out of him anyway. That was a lot of fun. Wait, hang on. Lagmouse, you're right, we haven't done the collector yet either. Look, I'm extremely helpful. I'm extremely grateful for the help, but... Oh, you know what, Lizzie, that was a good point. The collector is an easy boss for babies. Yeah, you better freak out. I've killed things far larger than you. I was actually chatting with some of the peeps over at Crowd Control at GDC, and they were kind of implying that they're going to try and make like a good versus evil system. The idea that there are like that there'll be certain mechanics that are considered like, you know, helping and hindering. What's up, tiny nerd? Right. Oh, fucking hell! I went a little bit too far. But no, I do like the idea that in the future when doing like crowd control, like those that are looking to destroy me and those that aren't can kind of form essentially like temporary factions of sorts. I don't know why, but it kind of like leans into the whole like house order, house chaos type nonsense, you know? But I mean, Lizzie, I wholeheartedly agree, but, like, currently as House Chaos and House Order stand, like, neither side can claim definitive victory, right? You know, with nothing to smash, chaos cannot be chaotic. But if House Chaos ever stopped, then what would Order do? Sit back on a grateful universe. But the idea that, especially with crowd control, there are essentially two teams, those looking to kill me and those looking to get through, I think could be interesting. You know, one of the other things I wanted to do was... okay, yes, we need to just head down and across. There's a few people who have done, like, Sonic Adventure streams and things like that as, like, a challenge mode, and I think that's fascinating. Well, I can't remember if lasers hurt... Oh, goodness. Ow! I can't remember if lasers hurt everybody. Man, those big bees just look like they're just big and happy. I don't like hurting them. Yeah, Angel Kalina, like, moving even when everything goes exactly according to plan, it's always a bit of an emotional roller coaster. So, believe me when I say I understand. Blue goo. Acid burn. Alright, so... Hornet is either straight across and up or down the next area. I was so focused on getting us to the Colosseum last time that I didn't really spend the usual amount of time that we would here. Yes, we cannot swim in Mountain Dew, and we most certainly shouldn't. Or cold beans. But my my one little... I'll go up to get the bench, okay. My one teeny tiny piece of advice, Angel Kalina, is when doing those big moves, like... make sure to document everything. Like, take photos of your... Wanderer's Journal. Take photos of your varying collections and things of your past, because if you ever end up having to move internationally and stuff like that, you have to clear out a lot of things, and it's always kind of nice to look back, you know? I used to have a ridiculous retro game collection, and some of the things that I'm most protective of are still back in the UK, but yeah, for the most part, I've had to kind of clear them all out. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can remember how to do this fight. So you'd pursue deeper to truth? Sorry. So you'd pursue the deeper truth. It isn't one the weak could bear. What's this got to do with theirs? Prove yourself ready to face. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I'll fail no sadness in a weakling's demise. Show me you can accept the king's past and claim responsibility for its future.
Garama!
Okay. Okay. obviously your traps would be very effective, but someone has boxed me in the bloody corner. Oh, he in a bin bag. I win! Do lasers help, Orion? I would disagree. I'm gonna try not to get my face melted while I'm talking to her. If you can do it, you can do it if you have the will. But could you raise your nail once again knowing its tragic conception and knowing yourself? Then do it! Ghost of Hollow Nest, head onwards. Burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king. Okay, bye! Also, the fact that we're doing this by a gigantic dead worm, like the cast-off shell, really does imply some pretty horrifying things about this whole region. Marked by the king's brand, Hallonests recognizes a new ruler, and the kingdom's gates will open. Ow, 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 ow. I just imagine Hornet being like, dumbass, and then just depositing you. Okay, so now we have the King's Brand, so I think, doesn't that let us into the areas in the Abyss now, right? Oh, not the Abyss, but the under area. Oh, Dustin, abso-fucking-lutely. Hornet Hornet takes no shit and gives no quarter. Okay. So if we look at the map here, so we've now got the King's Mark. Where's that listed? Hallownest's ancient places shall open before it. Yeah, so that means that Ancient Basin, we can now get into the hidden shit, right? Or does that mean that we can do the ninja dash through the darkness? No, we have to get a special version of the dash for that, don't we? Anyway, thanks to the side effects of actually hydrating like a grown-ass human being, I do need to nip to Lou and P real quick, and then let's go from there, friends. Like, sorry, this is like a quiet, somber part of the I almost said the rain world. Okay, so yeah, Harmonious, Lagmeister. Yeah, we need to go down into the Abyss to get the Ninja Poof.
What ho?
Hey! Get to the boat. How in the bloody hell are you doing? What ho and welcome! I was just about to nip to the loo, but yeah, we're playing Hollow Knight. Having a pretty bloody good time of it. Oh, excuse me, friends. Excuse me. No, seriously, to get to the boat, thank you for 45 months. Like, I know my timings have been a bit odd and a bit sporadic, but I'm really fucking grateful. So, like, thank you. Okay? But don't go anywhere. I desperately have to pee. I think I was clenching my buttocks throughout the entirety of the Zate fight. So, hold that thought. Okay, thank you all for waiting. Get to the boat. Love to you as well, friend. One of my few skills that I talk about a lot is the fact that I seem to have an amount of survivability. Okay. Yeah, I guess we go down... Yeah, I guess we go down from here, down into... Wait, no, the edge from here into Kingdom... into the Abyss, we have to have the dash, don't we? Oh, I hate those guys. Thank you. Because it's been interesting. So, like, Get Surprised, I've been talking about this a little bit because Mega Boss, who's one of the... I don't want to say new school, but who's become a regular, is trying to... is trying to handle a fresher me. Lizzie, you make it sound so sinister. But no, they've been trying to come to terms with not being in survival mode. Because, like, especially those of us who are a little older here, like, we've both been, you know, in times of, you know, success and times where we've had to, like, fucking fight tooth and nail. And that's part of the human condition, right? But, yeah, Mega Boss has been trying to come to terms with getting out of survival mode. And our little households, we're not quite out of survival mode yet. But we're at a point now where we can actually kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel. So, you know, I'm having to say a lot of apologies to friends because I'm not socializing or, you know, really doing anything. We're still stone broke, but it's really starting to feel like we might finally be getting out, you know? We might finally be getting through this. And it's a lovely feeling. But this year's definitely been the most challenging, for darn sure. But yeah, I've got, you know, I've got Gandams and box wine to keep me sane. Oh, and also, like, I've been doing a lot of video game consultancy stuff on the side as well. Like, Longship and everything is still my big old focus. Oh, yeah. No, Lizzie, I'm super happy for you in that regard, you know? Because I saw that and was like, damn, that would be a whole lot of not fun. Well, I'll tell you what, Lizzie. I'll tell you. Feckin' moving at Christmas, also awful. Aww. Hey, get to the boat, then that makes me super happy because that's what I've always wanted, you know. You know, make the place you want to spend time in, right? But no, that's really fucking kind of you to say. Thank you. But yeah, so what else has been going on? The Gundam stuff's been really, really fun. I've been getting more and more into, like, airbrushing. And my last build came out really, really good. So... What's up, buddy? Okay, so there's a something here. Oh, sorry, big man. Okay, so somewhere here there's an entrance. Oh, maybe it's through the acid. Sorry, it is me leaping between 5 different conversation topics all at once. But yeah, the Gundam stuff has been helping my sanity a whole bunch. I've been really enjoying it. My last build, I got a bunch of lace from a hobby store to do like an airbrushing mask, and it came out so much better than I thought it was gonna. Like, I'm not even gonna charge you. I'll hold that thought for a second, friends. Check out this mother hubbard. Now, again, the webcam does not do this guy justice, but check out this. You can make out like the masking pattern on it, especially on like the little fins. There's some fancy photos of it in like No Grey November and stuff if you scroll on up. And this was like an experiment more than anything else, and it came out so nicely. Really proud of that one. So yeah, I'm going to be starting my next one, which is what all the pieces here are. But I need another little... I need another kind of like standard build to work on, but that's for later. Oh! My Gundam hype is excessive, to say the very least. Sorry, my Armored Core hype. And I've just come to accept that I'm basically going to be playing, like, Armored Core Dad for everybody in August. And I'm alright with that, you know? I realised that... Ah! Bad times. It's fine, it's fine. I totally didn't get my face blown up for no reason there. And I'm not healing away damage I took. No, it's fine. But yeah. August's going to be a combination of like Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk, and Armored Core 6. So it's basically going to be Will's happy place. Actually, let me just get a quick sit in here. I've been... Oh, feckin' yo. Well, get to the boat. Know that you will have the Gundam Armored Core mechanical knowledge of the longship at your disposal. The affordable choice will once again be open for consultations and excessive violence. For those who don't know, the affordable choice is the name of our mech company, because we're not the best. We're the best you can afford. I have been finding, as I've been telling people, it's very amusing to watch the Souls-like community trying to understand Armored Core, and I think it is going to be very fascinating. Oh yeah, this was where we saved the grubs. I have watched Vati's videos on it, and it's very funny. Because, like, he's a gentleman that's made a career out of, like, analysing the art and lore of a game, right? And then suddenly he's been given a game where the lore is because robots. So... I think his speculation is fine. It's not offensive, it's not massively incorrect, but it infers a lot of storytelling narrative and like clever chops that it's not going to have. Yeah, the lore is because robots. What I will say... Oh, well, Lizzie, I mean, you have spoken. Then you know what? Let me show you one of my my little hidden ones. Now, don't tell anybody, because this will be a gift for a very, very dear friend. But let me bust out the cool shit. Hang on. So this was the other one I was working on, and this was an experiment that didn't quite go as intended, but I'm using the old Boxu box that a lovely Longshipian sent in ages back, just to keep it stored and hidden. But this is my other airbrush build that I did recently. I was using like a Sakura petal. Let's see if the lighting will be kind to this one. Yeah, I was using like a Sakura petal. Fine, I'm gonna be an ass. There we go. That should be a little better. There we go. I was using this like petal stencil to create this kind of fanciful style, and then using like a combination of this gold and pink. And I'm really, really happy with how this turned out. Now, initially it was supposed to be like a red and gold sort of fade, and that didn't come together. You can kind of see like on the heel where I was initially trying with that color, and I'm not sure what happened. Suffice as I can find out is that the does not need to be the paint said that it was one of those ones that did not need to be diluted, which was absolutely incorrect. And it clogged up my airbrushes, so I had to spend like an afternoon cleaning them. But, you know, all in all, while I wouldn't have gone for this pink and gold aesthetic immediately, I think that, yeah, the asymmetrical kind of masking pattern on it made it come out really well. Like, I'm really happy with it. Gets the boat. Ah, it's so nice. The subtle off-white colouring, the tasteful thickness of it. I mean, I think anytime you can describe any of your friends as having tasteful thickness, you're onto a good one, right? Right. One of these days in the mystical future, I will get a fancy camera, and I'll be able to show you way more of the Gundam stuff. So yeah, I tell you what, let's do the trilogy whilst we're talking Gundams. Gives everyone a chance of a breather. So this is the Liquid Death build. This is my glow up of the Big O. A really, really fascinating mech design from like OG Gundam that is usually in the most like vomitous baby puke yellow, and I was like, no. So I was experimenting trying to like emulate this marbling effect, and I didn't quite get it down pat, but it gives it this kind of this, I don't know, this splotchy styling, which I really, really like. And last but by no means least, my entry for last year's Halloween Gundam contest, Ash from the Evil Dead Gundam. Not a particularly complicated one, but it was surprisingly difficult to give it this subtlety. My big regret was I didn't have enough time to find a mech that had a really good like chin. So my only gripe with this is the head, which I reserve the right to mix up in the future. So yeah, that was my Bruce Kemble neck. So yeah, what do you think, Lizzie? Was that points worthy? Oh no, that's not Chainsaw Man. That's Chainsawman. Legally distinct. Go down to the ancient basin. So gets the boat. The Ghibli teacup has been in safe storage since we moved, and Fiona and I, we know where we're going to put it. Oh yeah, so we're going straight down. But at the at the moment, it's kind of being kept somewhere safe because we kind of had it on like, I say display, but yeah, it's definitely one of our treasured objects. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I think later on, once we work out how to go left and right from here, that's how we get the... Or is it the extendo dash? I forget. So yeah, so it gets the boat. We haven't actually used it for tea yet. we've just been kind of, yeah, treasuring it. But don't, I mean, please don't feel bad about that. I have the same thing with the one-shot mug from 1,000 years ago. I was so worried about it getting, like, heat damage. And, especially after my, Lionhead Studios mug died. I'm mug protected. This area is horrifying when you stop to think about it. Oh yeah, we're currently saving up 15k in Geo for the do more damage rune. Sorry, the do more damage charm. Whoop. Okay, so now we're here, Royal Waterways. God, I don't remember where we got to go. We already did the deep nest, so I want to say we head down from here. Don't think we use the tram. But I'm going to experiment with it anyway. Wow. Oh shit, we've not been here. All right, we'll have a little look-see. This is probably the area I was trying to open up earlier. Fucking yo! No big fucking deal. Oh, this is the bee region. We can get the bee charm here. Sorry. I'm not saying that crowd control has created a situation where I have a mortal grudge against bees, but in general, bees are great. Oh, so get support. If you haven't seen, we've got, oh god. Crowd control on. Which means that people can do a myriad of things to mess with my gameplay. And one of them is to, like, just summon a swarm of bees, right? But the thing is, the swarm of bees isn't just a one-and-done phenomenon. The swarm of bees continues until you leave that area. It's infinite bees. Okay, so that was what we were after. Yeah, the bee boss is down that way, but we can't get to them until we can swim in acid. Lovely little subtle hint there that we need to use the super dash. Now back are we? Friendos! Oh.
Pantera.
What a surprise! It's not often I receive visits. It's been so long, ages even. I just hope my manners haven't left me. You've no doubt sensed my affluence. Well, you are right to guess. I am renowned amongst the upper caste of Hollownest. Well, I was once, till those cretins cast me out. Have you met them, my former fellows? That's them outside, their bodies shambling around, all mindless and empty. And I'm still alive and here to witness their pathetic demise. Ah, just so happy. Fate can be a wonderful thing. It tells me you're not nice. No doubt this one will meet its demise at the nails of the city's guards. Ah, I'll outlive you too, little grub, as I did all the others. Back you guys! No! When was the last time we sat on a bench? Oh, actually, that's pretty good. That could have been much, much worse. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking geo on the line here, friends. If you forgive me, I won't be fucking around. Nope. Yeah, at least we got the shortcut. And I don't remember what happens to that person other than them just being an arse. Excuse me, has anyone seen my disembodied soul? Oi! Shadow me! Stop using beefcake arms here as a feckin' meat shield. Okay. Artemis Geo. Oh! Just broke his knees. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck! Fucking ice physics. Ow! Bullying me. Alright. Now, where are we going? We're still going back to the ancient basin. Alright. Okay. Ah! Birds! Oh. Sorry, I think that's one of my my pet peeves in video games. Is when you hit a spike sideways. I'm like, no. No, 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 no. That's not how that would go. No! 14,000 geo on the line. Let's fucking go. Optimus geo. Back in we. Okay. I forget whatever the hell I was talking about before, friends. I think we're talking about Gandams? Gandams and coping mechanisms. Oh, the lore of Armored Core, yes. So yeah, I really love Vati Vidya Voldor, or whatever his name is. I love their video work. I was actually surprised they didn't do more on Bloodborne when I went back to rewatch it last time we did, you know, our further education from the class of 2020. But I do think a lot of the Soulsian fandom is going to struggle because, like, Armored Core is a traditional game. Now, it is entirely possible that they're going to up their focus on narrative. Ah, no. Reversey Percy. Oh, look, everyone bleeding darkness from the eyes. Ah, that's really a great idea. Terrors. The problem with Reversey Percy in this is that your controls are reversed. Your character's looking the wrong way, but your little Hollow Knight still swings. The Bug Knight still swings the way he's facing. So you have to do reverse controls combat. Same with flying around. Have a little sit down, and we will continue. Now, Moose, if someone hasn't made Armored Lore yet as a podcast setup, will be very disappointed. But yeah, it is entirely possible though that they're going to review how they tell stories. So there is a possibility that this Armored Core may have lore and stories and whatnot. But the thing is, one, you won't need to know any of it coming in. Two, this Armored Core looks a little slower than previous ones. There's more time to lock on. There's more time to move around. And it does seem that melee is a lot more viable, as it absolutely was not. Flowers says, heavy recommend TB's guidance for many meanings of Bloodborne. I think I've seen that one. Lost Flowers, you might have recommended that to me prior? Because there was a couple of Bloodborne videos I hadn't seen before we did our last group playthrough. Ah, here we go. Open Sesame! Alright. Welcome to the Abyss, friends. Welcome to the Abyss. Everything sucks. Yeah. I was about to say, if I remember rightly, there's the cool... there's the cool blue goo charm on that side. On it. No, I actually, so get to the point, I actually haven't had the chance to watch that one either. And again, it's going to be very interesting to see, because some of the Armored Core games are incredibly difficult and weird. Like, there's one where you don't even play the giant robots. It's a sports management sim game, but it's for giant robots fighting in the fucking murdering, the murder arena. Deep blue stone atop the Diaz. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember how we get this open now. Anyway, now we start to see all the failed variants. Guess about. I would say the Armored Core games are harder than the Dark Soulsian titles. With the exception of Sekiro. Because the thing is, in Armored Core, you can be wrong. You can build a mech bad, and it won't be able to handle shit. And that's just it. You know, there's a oh no. There's a limit to what you can do as a character. Whereas, say, for example, like doing a rolling dock. Oh, cool. When your intrusive thoughts come to say hello. Okay. Sorry, it gets what I was saying. For some reason, Robot Sports Management Sim made me think of Blitzball. Well, I think it was the post-9-baller arc where, like, Armored Core fighting becomes a sport, and you move from being a pilot to, like, managing a whole team. And it was interesting, but it absolutely did not sell well. As I'm sure you can understand. Oh. Oh yeah, and I remember now. You get no soul from fighting these. Because they are soulless. Okay, so this turns on the lighthouse. Does this fuck us in terms of story beats? I can't remember. Just check with this corpse real quick. Turn it off? Cannot. My king, I'm sorry, the sea calls. There's not a way we can turn it on yet. But yeah, with the Armored Core games, I think with this one they're working to make everything a lot more accessible, everything a lot more viable. And I don't think it'll be as difficult as some of the previous ones, but yeah. There were whole swaths of Armored Core which were basically like, yo, if you're not good enough, or if your mech's not up to scratch, basically, you're fucked. You know, it was level-based, so you couldn't just go off and grind. Actually, I think you could replay old missions, so I guess that's a bit of a misnomer, but, you know, there's no stats to boost up, there's no XP to level. You know, if you build mech bad, mech bad. And yeah, I don't think turning that on is a bad idea. Because that's what lets us head out across the darkened sea. And banishes some of the soul spirits. So I think we get eaten by the darkness if we try and leap out there. But But yeah, I mean, I do think that perhaps a proportion of the Soulsian community is going to love Armored Core, because especially the people who like really obsess over builds are going to have the best time. Hey, Hero, how are you doing, Fred? Watto and welcome. Can I interest you in a cup of Black Void? Would you care for some Void? I mean, I only tend to have Void in the mornings, you know. It's that little wisp of the infinite unknowable that just really gives me a little pep in my step in the mornings. But you know, there's some people who do enjoy like an after dinner snifter of infinite expanse of darkness. Hero's like, well, yes, I am parched. I just got home and I'm thirsty. Thirsty or thirsty? Both are valid. How are you doing, friend? Get to the boat and I were just chatting about Armored Core intermittently while talking about Gandams. So I guess you kind of knew that you were being summoned. But no, I don't want anybody to think that I'm kind of snarking at the Dark Soulsian community or doing that thing of like, oh, these children cannot possibly understand my brilliance and the complexities of Armored Core. Oh, I'm really looking forward to how many people are getting into it. And it's been great to see people going back and experiencing them. You know? Yeah, now I get my feckin'... Now I get my iframes. Maybe a little bit more Void as a treat. Blip, blip, blip. I mean, Agananaki, if we want to do some mech bitching, we can. The arcane egg, I forget what that is. Oh, yeah, I can sell that to what's his face, and that should be enough money to get our next thing. Yeah. Although what's been very fascinating is the things of like From Software are not mixing up how Armored Core is played. Like they're going for like a traditional level-based giant robot game. And if I'm being perfectly honest, I was actually kind of hoping that they were going to go open world with it, because like Armored Core is a fascinating mech game in the sense of like you're not building something like a battle mech or a walking tank. You are building the most sophisticated piece of equipment like ever conceived. You are flying a jet fighter and an F1 car's illicit love baby with guns. And I think that's really fucking cool. It's just... when it comes to Armored Core, you're always building for specificity. Like, you want your mech to do one thing really, really good. Better than anything else. Like, anything else on it is a bonus, but, you know... Like I said, the reason why I think the hardcore Soulsian lot are going to love it is because it's all about building to do one very specific thing. Like in the past, my mechs have usually been all about like energy weapons and speed. You know, I can't take damage if they can't hit me if they can't see me, and not having to worry about munitions definitely helps. We're doing spooky shit! The Abyssal Shriek. Okay, so now we can pass through Void Gates. But we're going to head up to We're gonna head up to the... Ah! That was rude. J-posed. We're gonna head up to the city. We're gonna sell our stuff, get our charm back, and then start heading through some gates. So yeah. But yeah, Neoshido, the lifeblood door is here. I can't remember how we get in. Is it we have to show up with lifeblood? Like, with some of the blue goo? I can't remember. Need like 15 lifeblood. You'll you'll want to spot me some lifeblood? You'll Thank you! I'm gonna not lose it. Slightly apart from here. Because I did fall down a ways of just being... Holy crap, that's a lot of blue! Ah! Please, don't break the game. Please don't break the game. Please, don't break the game. I was like, shit, how am I going to attack that guy? I was like, wait a second. I don't have to. I can just scream at him. How do I do it? I thought it should be just inspect the dais, right? Oh, do I also need the charm equipped? Do I even have that charm? The lifeblood heart. Alright. So I need to try and get up to a bench and not lose all of this blue. God, it's the fucking flower all over again. God, I still forget how fucking sinister the music is here. Whoop. Oh, is the blue gonna go away from the bench? Fuck. No. What's up, Hornet? So it says, Ghost, I see you face the place of your birth, and now drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Though our strength is born of a similar source, that part of you, that critical emptiness, is I do not share. Funny then, that such a darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see... Fuck! Within it, I see the face of change. There, look! It's the face of change! Fuck you guys. My god. Maybe with the darkness inside you, great big puffer fish, you can possibly save our realm! What? Hello, it's me, the big fish. A difficult journey would face. But a choice it can create. Prolong the world's stasis or face the heart of its infection. I have become one with the whomp. Are you sure we lose the blue if we sit on the bench? Ah, fuck sticks. We do. Ah, beans. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, I tried both Jody and the other one. And why not the Unbreakable Heart? Wait, did you not just add more blue? Like, I feel like I looked away and suddenly my health bar was most of the fucking map. There we go. Alright, so get to the boat. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. When Armored Core 6 comes around, we will be doing, like, Mech Academy. The affordable choice Mech Academy. It's weird. It's like, it's weird. Like, I know I'm reading your comment, Lizzie, but it's almost like I can hear with a hint of maniacal laughter. It's right, Will. We're not messing with you. Oh, fuck you guys! Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. Let's see if I can do this. Ah! I can't... Oh, that's cool. I was going to say I can't shimmy fast enough, but apparently this whole area just took fucking... Ah! Pity on me. I must have janked it to the next point. Oh no, Dins! I'm peachy! I'm fat! I'm great! I'm brilliant! I'm shiny! How are you? No, I invited this. I invited this. I said, we'll do crowd control. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Fuck! Don't have enough soul to do the instant drop. So I have to shimmy back and forth. Oh! Back of the net! The Lifeblood Core. Ooh, gaming. Was it all just a dream? Yeah, there it is. When resting, the bearer will gain a coating of lifeblood that protects him from a large amount of damage. I remember that one being like a real savior. Wait, what do you mean by rune egg? Like one of the stinky eggs, right? Well, don't tell me I just missed out on one of the charms. Oh, no, the rune eggs is in, like, the money eggs, yeah. Thank you. To Regina Viper, Watto and welcome. How goes it, friend? Anyway, speaking of big money eggs, let's go sell the big money egg. See? We're fine. So much health. I mean, Regina Viper, like, feckin' same, yo. Like, I've wanted to do some crowd control stuff, you know. Our little household's definitely been going through some fiscal challenges this year, so... So this felt like a really good excuse to come back, you know? No, I am going to take the grub song, because one, grubs are cute as shit. Two... Oh, actually, so Dins, maybe, okay. So at the moment, as I said, things are a lot, but we're in good spirits. One thing that I've got shown by a friend of mine is called a multi-world randomizer. Now, stop me if you've already heard of this. Actually, Ket, or Slifter, blepped at me about this. Where is it? Yeah, the Archipelago multi-worlds, and I did see that Hollow Knight was one of them. Now, I've not had the chance to do one of those yet, and there's a lot. I don't know how complicated they are to work out, but it would be a lovely, lovely round of chaos. I mean, if I had, like, the time and the technical inclination, the one I really would love to do is Subnautica multiplayer. But that's a story for another day. Alright. So we're going to go sell a bunch of shit. Then we're going to purchase the digested gem. Queen Station. But yeah, it's something I haven't had the chance to do, and I definitely want to. So Lagmeister, I don't know if Subnautica multiplayer works with crowd control, because... Wait, no, we want the storeroom. Because I don't know how the server is hosted, what have you. Yeah. Oh, and the effect of getting all the cash is just a visual bug that happens sometimes. If someone does the here's a buttload of geo effect. King Station probably would have been faster, but, you know, rod from my own back and all that. We've got to find our way in the dark. Yes! The big lad nearly kicked the shit out of me there. Oh, J-Post. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. It's been fucking great hanging out. To be continued, friend. Brother! But yeah, so Dins, I'd seen those, and so far as I understand, like, the premise is, yeah, it's a multi-world randomizer, but the items are shared, right? Like, I'm not crazy in thinking that's the general premise. And I don't know how that would work on something like this, but I'd be interested to find out. Oh, what? going to have to clear my head. If you absolutely have something to sell, come find me in Fountain Square. Oh, that's not good. That's bad.
Helmadelka.
What are you doing in this miserable downpour? At least he's not gone loopy. Impressive fountain, isn't it? I'm sure we'd be able to appreciate it more if we weren't both getting drenched. That night up there was important. The plaque here mentions its sacrifice, which carries something of an ominous tone. Probably met some sort of horrible end. Though it sounds like the knight's goal may have been achieved in the process. In all the relics I've collected, I've yet to find a clue as to what that was. I mean, we know... And, who were you, Mystery Knights? Why no mention of you in the fountain?
Kachael.
I'll be getting back to the shop soon. If I stay here too long, I'll get washed away in the waterways. Come and visit if you like. And if you have relics, I mean, not much for chatter. Yeah, I'll come sell my shit. Because, I mean, we know what happened narratively. That previous nameless knight took the whole ass fucking plague on their shoulders. Sorry, it means we have an excuse to go to my favourite bench. So Din says, item sync is that all items are shared, yes, so as long as everyone involved is the same rando version, the same settings, the pickup checks, and get it. Multi-world is usually used so that everyone's items are randomly assigned to all participants. Interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting, stop stabbing me! Yeah, so Lizzie, have you managed to watch a multi-world, multi-game setup? Because I'm super curious as to how that is to watch. Like, I understand the concept of it, but, like, what is that like as a spectator? Oh, that's what I was using. I was using the Give Me My Geo charm. Hey up.
Bellamy Artred.
Both.
War's son?
Arcane egg. Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are a prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, although it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. This civilization may claim itself to be the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hallownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten
Bellamy
age.
Artred. War's son? Gian.
You visited the remnants of this palace. It's down below the city in the bedrock. Must have been an impressive sight in its time, and now there's nothing left. It's a strange thing, though. There are no signs of conflict around the area. It's as though the whole place just vanished.
Bellamy Artred.
Yeah, we know a little bit about what happened there.
Oh, pal. Bellamy Artred.
Now it's just more of the,
War's son? Gian. Bellamy Artred.
Yeah, we don't need too much more. He was just talking about how, like, rulers who... Actually, you're right. King's Station is much easier to get to. Kings who seek to be worshipped is usually a very bad sign. Yeah, no lies detected there. But yeah. it just sorry, jumping back. I saw the multi-world elements, and I'm more intrigued than anything else, you know. Like, I've never been one for usually the randomizers, or at least the unintentional randomizers, you know. Oh, that smells so good. Thank you. Fiona did stir fry and it smells amazing. And yes, I will be eating in front of you. Payback for all the times like Relu keeps talking about amazing food that they're making. Lizzie's saying there is a multiplayer mod for Hollow Knight. That could be fun. A lot of the time it's just the complexity of setup versus like risk. You know, at least last I saw, especially with Subnautica, you do have to do like a direct connection. So you've got to very trust whoever you're doing that stream with. Now, Angel Galena, I am not a person who is in want of anything right now. I have this bowl of deliciousness to stare at, and I'm about to do a feckin' food crime on it, because it smells so good. But, God, I've been craving pizza for so long. Fiona managed to do us I think it was like a DoorDash, buy one, get one free on a pizzeria we'd never been to. So it only ended up costing us like, you know, 10, 15 bucks. It's a real good deal. But I haven't done like a Pagliacci's in a long time. And that's my local favourite. So I'm just, hey, it just means that when it happens, it's gonna be great. You know. Right, let's go buy that charm. And Angel Cleaner, it is possible to not hate the food that you end up working with. It is possible. Alright, I'll pay for the good stuff. To the Sunbox. What and welcome, hello. As an FYI, obviously we've got yeah, that's always hideous, Lizzie. It's always hideous. As an FYI, we do have crowd control on, if you wish to unleash any mischief while we're playing. Just got this one. So we swap out heavy blow for I'm gonna break stuff. God, we don't actually have too many charms left to get. Sorry. I just got some food, so apologies for being a little bit scatterbrained. But we've already played through Hollow Knight back in the day, so don't worry about narrative spoilers or what have you. We're here having some fun, talking about some good times, and occasionally this lot pours bees on me. That's the long and short of it. So yeah, so now we've got the dash. Now we can go... It's Fungal Wastes next, isn't it? I don't think there was anything else we had to pick up, right? Like, we could go see Grubfather, because I think he's got the grub detector for us pretty soon, right? The charm that lets you know where the last of the grubs are, right? Oh yes, Lagmeister, we could do bees next. Bees on bees on bees. Bees was underneath the Kingdom's Edge, right? Like, real Waterways King's Edge, right? Oh, is the grub map from the collector? Alright, well, let's fight some bees. So So yeah, back to King's Station. So, Angel Cleaner was asking my thoughts on the final grubs situation. So, when we first played through this, a one individual spoiled what was going to happen, so I didn't do it. And they didn't spoil it because they were being mean. They spoiled it because they were overexcited. And it feels like a bit of a betrayal. But there've been quite a few like video breakdowns and conversations about how while they're represented as grubs, it's possible it's part of their cycle. The reason that they're split up is because they're supposed to come together. It's just they're cute as shit, and I don't want them to. I don't like the idea of them getting hurt in any way, shape, or form. All right, so we're here down towards Kingdom's Edge. So where in the ruddy hell is the Collector again? Oh, the only thing we haven't got is Acid Walk. That was it. Oh, Acid Swim. Well, and you know what, Harmonious? That also makes sense because, like, it's not like you walk over there and he's just a mass of corpses. So, I don't know, I've thought about it a lot more. Oh, okay. The acid is Yzma's Tear, which is the bit under this. Okay, thank you. It has, like I was saying, it's been 5 years since we played this. Not counting when I got really, really drunk on Longship Day. But there's so much of this game I've forgotten. It's much nice to return to. Now, I remember one specific Longship Day where I was sitting at my favourite bench and I think I just beasted like... Oh, okay, yeah, no. We need Yzma's Tear before we can get the bees. I remember sitting at my favourite bench. It was the one where I killed 2 bottles of mead to myself. And I was just absolutely... Ah! Bees! Fucking bees. Okay. Right, so... For Yzma, we have to go back to King's Station. Hey, don't worry, Lagmeister. Right, and thank you for playing hosty director. Fuck you, whoever threw the bees in. Oh, I forgot to give the creepy woman the last of the permanent charms. Orion Pyro's like, but you said you needed something for bees. I just assumed. Look. I am the one that turned on crowd control. You are weapons free. I forget who it was that was giving their kid control of crowd control during some of the fights and was having an absolute blast, and I respect that. What's this? A stream underpopulated by bees? My ability to summon a shitload of bees will put a stop to this. Alright, so we're at the King's Station. We'll have a spot of my chicken. So, Lagmeister, we need the acid walk to get to the Queen's Garden. We need the key from the Queen's Garden to get the Collector. And the Collector gets us the Grub Hunter. Which is one of my favourite dubstep bands. Sorry. Royal waterways, you say? Roger that. Brother! Brother! I'm you! Liquid. No, it's your old pal, McDonald Miller! See, I don't know if we talked about this recently. Orion Pirate was saying that the idea of a co-op game where one person has just negative things they can do and the other person is trying to play the game. I don't think there are really many great examples of that concept, but I think it's one that's woefully... This is Royal Waterways, okay. I think it's a sphere of multiplayer that's woefully undertapped. Because the only one I can think of is called... is it... No, not Cave. It's a 4-person asymmetrical game where one person plays a hero and the other 3 play ghosts in a dungeon. The hero is trying to slay the monster at the end while the ghosts are trying to feck up its day. But here's the hook. Anytime the ghost kills the person, they become the person. So whoever it is that stabs the final boss in the eye wins. So it's simultaneously cooperative and, like, violently competitive. Because we've talked a lot... I guess the thing we were talking about the other day was how to make combative or possibly, like, subversive multiplayer games. You know, like betrayal games and stuff. That, friends, is crowd control for... Go on with it! Alright. Ow! Go on with it! I'm in legit trouble now. Alright, where are we going? Ancient Basin, Fungal Wastes, or... No! I'm not gonna make it. No! Just trying to talk about multiplayer video games and being nice to each other. You all took that as a fucking exception. Okay. Back it away! Now, are we going down from here? Because I think this takes us to the other side of, like, Ancient Basin. But we can head back into... Okay, but we're still heading to Royal Waterways, so I'll go get me, soul back. Back and away! Oh. God damn it, me. Okay, so now we want to go right. Okay, I think I see where we go. So we go down. So I'm trying to point to where we would be. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is go sit at that ruddy bench. In case someone decides to play cheeky buggers. Yes, that little opening lower right. Artemis Geo. Ow. I'm just bloody rude right there. Ah, okay, so that takes us up, because that's the Dung Defender. Who is still one of the best characters in this whole ass game. And if you don't think that the Dung Defender is one of the best characters, it's okay to be wrong. That sure is some spicy acid right there. Back it away! I'd like to say thank you for the crystals. For going above and beyond to show us where we should be going. I feel a little bad that I'm now killing those guys with one hit. But not so bad. I believe down there is the first place we can get a cheeky secret once we can swim. No. I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to be going, but, you know, exploration and all that. Oh shit, so when I came through this way earlier, we were super close to where we needed to be. I was just being a dingus. Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond. Signed, the Defender. I can prove my worth. I can prove my fightiness in combat. Yeah, no offense, kids, but guess who's got the beefcake nail now? It's me! I'm sorry, that was a really good entry, and I don't feel the game acknowledged me. No hit! I'm sorry, I thought I was going to have to prove myself in combat. I didn't realize I was going to have to fight basically a daycare. I just feel awkward. Alright, welcome to Yzma's Grove. I feel there's a pun in here. Like, Yzma feels like a D's nuts kind of joke, but I don't have one yet. There's no time. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Brandon! Yay! Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, Lagmeister was just adding that Ogrim is the name of the Dung Defender. How could I forget? So yeah, so now we can get into the more experimental parts in Greenwood. Wait, no, lovely weather. Wonderful day for a swim. Okay, so what were our next goals? Bees, collector, and then I think, yeah, we've got all the things we need for traversing the world and finding the grubs. Bees nuts. I mean, if I had to describe all of your lovely selves thusly, I probably would. Alright. I'm trying to think where's going to be quicker to head back. Honestly, I think up this way into the City of Tears will be fastest. So I had a very, very strange experience today. Not, like, world-changingly strange, but something I hadn't really considered. So I was watching just a video while I had my lunch. You know, pretty standard. This particular video was on... God, what was it? Oh, it was on Max, the Image Comics super edgelord poster child, the purple beefcake superhero who may or may not be an unhosed person's delusions. Oh, all right. Just going to have some lunch, but fuck you, buddy. Oh yeah. Oh, and I've got nothing bad to say about the series. I only remember seeing it tangentially after, what was it? Korn's Freak on a Leash video went everywhere, and that particular style of animation was very in vogue for the edgy kids. Anyway, what was so strange about this was the fact that I'm 80% sure that it was one of those like AI generated voiceovers, and I don't mean like text to speech, because there were times when the cadence seemed very, very real. It wasn't like the Welsh guy who does the readings here, but they spoke in a way in certain places that no person would speak like. Not even if you were stilted and boring and reading from a sheet. Like, no one could have been that awkward. Do you know what I mean? So, I found the whole thing so utterly bizarre. Oh, yeah, actually, we want to go... Yeah, we want to go this way, don't we? Getting myself lost here. Back in way! Ah! But the thing was, the voiceover cadence of it was so strange and so unsettling. And it was weird that, like, usually I am down for listening to a breakdown of a video. Hell, you know, when I'm not feeling like I want to engage my brain, I'm totally okay with, like, a Watch Mojo top 10 list. But there was something about the strange, bizarre uncanniness of this particular breakdown that just made it very, very uncomfortable, you know? Huh. Oh, Lagmeister, that is fascinating. But it was really fascinating that as soon as I started to have the feeling that this might not be real, that, you know, this might just be a... Oh, it's a straight down. That this might just be a... You know, an auto-generated pile of nonsense rather than being something genuine.
How do you say, get loved, nerd? Yes.
Here I am talking about fucking YouTube nonsense! What? Ha, fucking what? Fucking hell! To the Orion Pirate, thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Please, have a lovely dinner. If I'm not still on when you get back, have an incredible rest of your weekend. Thank you so much. Got a hiccup out of me. Fuck. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I was not... Thank you. Shit.
What ho all, did I just miss someone breaking will?
It's the file is still processing as we speak, Adolf. File is still processing. Sorry, Adolf, before I get lost in fuck. Thank you. Adolf, that is 30 months at a tier 2. That is a buttload of money, and I'm extremely appreciative, alright? Yeah. It's our third big Jarl change today. I should have asked Orion Pirate what they wanted to do with their Jarldom. I didn't even ask! Frickin' Jarl! Friendo! 7 friendos from bees! Forget how we get around. Bees! Well, this should be bee time. Sorry, I'm completely discombobulated. Thank you. I'm bees. I don't know how to. I genuinely, I don't know what to say. I would think I talk for a living. I just. Forget what I'm supposed to do with the bees. I'm so lost with bees. It's probably super obvious and you can all see it, I'm just missing it. Isn't there supposed to be a mama bee just kicking the fuck out of me right about now? Oh, so this might not actually be the way to get into the hive. So it's not quite many bees o'clock. It's a preview. A bee view, if you will. I know Orion Pirate has probably departed. I want to say another thank you. You know, I hope I've been real honest about why we've been doing Hollow Knight crowd control and why we've been coming through on this. You know, we're just trying to tank through this middle part of the year, and it's gonna be a challenge. And every time you'll blow the bloody doors off like seconds ago. Like, that's another big old weight off my shoulders, you know what I mean? Yeah. I guess I'm just saying thank you. Just thank you. I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. Go down the shaft and break the wall. Which shaft? There's so many shafts. Okay. Wall to the right of the tram. Roger, roger. And CMC, thank you kindly. Glad. I'm completely discombobulated right now, so I'm glad one of us is actually... Okay, now past it. It's where the bees were. Situation requires more bees! Ah, I think I see it. Bees. Bees. Alright. Just one more time, friends. Like, thank you. Right. Times are tough for everybody right now, and I don't want any of you all to feel like I am your responsibility. I hope that whatever little stuff we do here and on Discord and things like that, I hope it's enough to be even worth a snifter of everything that you lot put in. So thank you, seriously. I'm gonna fight some bees right now, and I have a feeling this is gonna be bees on bees on bees. But I wanted to say a proper thank you. Really, I forgot how much those particular enemies creep me out a lot. Because they're like a regular bug just stuffed full of bees. And that makes me want to scratch my skin off. Magmeister, I'm going to go find the bench or the bench. Get it? The bench. And second thank you. Thank you. And also just threw in 600 bits as well. I am extremely grateful. Thank you. Yeah. Like, at least those big bees, like, they make sense. But those weird little ones, yeah. There's also... Like, do we know what state the bees are in? Because we understand that the infection has spread through most of Hollownest, right? Almost everyone has been claimed by it, and it's gotten worse. But the bees don't seem to be affected. Lagmeister's saying that the bee queen is actually a wasp, which would make sense. Because they'd be following her instructions to the letter. So Lagmeister's saying that they're kind of fine because of the isolation, but not really. Because they don't have the yellow eyes, or the orangey yellow eyes, I should say. But it really does feel like things ain't okay here. And it could be because of, if the queen is some kind of... if the queen is some kind of, like, imposter wasp creature, that would make sense. Fucking nice. So Lagmeister's saying it's Queen Vesper, and Vesper's wasp. Vesper is one of the few cool mopeds in existence. Everybody knows that. That's just science. Okay. Harmonia says, talking to the Queen, she mentioned something about her faithful knight, the boss fight you beat before talking to her, being released from his half-life? So maybe the bees aren't doing off as well as they think. Okay. It's hard to know. Now, I don't know if the effect for bees stacks. I haven't had the chance to test it. It's a big bumblebee. It's a big murdery bumblebee. It's a great big bumblebee and he breaks face. Yeah. Lagmeister, you're entirely correct. The bee population is ruled by a very cool motorped, a very cool Vespa motorbike, a moped of sorts. That's how they're immune to the effects. Not a lot of people know that. But yeah, I don't know if the bees crowd control effect stacks. I've not tested it. So, bees at your peril. And before the Queen got a license, she did. Oh, cool. I know where this is. Yes, she did ride a beesicle before gaining a. Well, I think you only need like a learner's to drive a moped. I don't know if that still applies to royalty. I don't feel good about killing those great big bumbly bees. As much as you've used them to mess with me, they're still bees. Can't hate bees. Like, medically, I think I might be incapable of disliking bees. I do remember that the bee charm ended up being... I'm totally intentionally funny all the time. No, I remember the bee charm being an absolute lifesaver.
For the pollinators.
It's for all the pollinators in the back. Ah, okay, so if we'd gone through here, we would have seen the little friendo, and then been confused as to why we couldn't get in there. Alright. Royal colours. Oh, that sounds lovely. CMC, so there's so many bumblebuds in their backyard. Oh, bless them. Beans. I mean, I will say, like, going through the hive area, it doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? Whew, that got a bit hairy. Whatever the bee equivalent of hairy is, I don't know. I don't speak bee. Tease me on purpose over there. That's bullshit. No, that was bad. That was bad, and I'm sorry. Could have been worse. Oh, we need a large bee to break that. Did the big bees respawn? It doesn't look like the big bees respawn immediately. I was too powerful. I appear to have goofed too close to the sun. I won't come back for it. Okay. Yeah, the big bumblebees don't respawn as quickly. Lagmeister says that with the bee charm, the bees stop attacking as well. Interesting. Bees! Sabee! I kind of dig this guy. I forgot about him. Oh. does it feel like he's kind of, I don't say Spanish, but like... It's like if Zatay was legit. I don't like that he spits friends, though. Fuck. Yeah, I do feel like him and the Dung Defender would get along real good. Okay. That's a lot of hive. And off with, well, that's got a sting. You best believe it. You're horrifying. I don't know a nice way to say this, buddy, but you're horrifying in every conceivable way. The horror in this hive is unbelievable. Sorry, friends, I won't belittle your intelligence. I fucked up. Welcome, friend. How goes it? So is this where I need you alive? Big bumblies. Big bumblies, crush faces. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. I haven't been paying attention. Might be the least of my crimes today. I will say the way those bees attack you is also mildly horrifying. Big buddies. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Boy, I sure am here. I sure hope no massive bee tries to crush my face and give me freebies. Not actually intending that pun. Thank you. That should be a hole in the mask as well. Yeah. It's bees all the way down. Lagmeister says, you will be back. Well, I can add Lagmeister if Hive never left. And Baron, like, Hollow Knight's feckin' lovely. We've been playing with crowd control. I think it's because he says huzzah with like a buzz. That's a lot of bees! Bees! Huzzah! Bees! 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 Here there be bees. No one is safe from the bees of this hive. But yeah, it's been a really nice, slow motion bees. But yeah, no, the crowd control run has been a really good excuse to come back to Hollow Knight. Like, this game is still gorgeous. It's still heckin' fascinating. And some of the boss fights have become either like a co-op challenge, or this lovely lot has decided that it's going to be the hill upon which they crush me. And that's okay. All this bee action in super slow motion. Yeah, CMC crowd control versus the White Palace is going to be something. Because here's the thing, I don't remember if we did Path of Pain. You know, it's been 5 bloody years. Bee punches have not stopped. Bizarre! Should be their catchphrase. And Mental Monk adds, if you confuse a bee, it'll just bumble around. Like my strategy that I beat Zate 3 times. I can't complain. Yeah, you'll had my my back for that one. I was unbeatable for that whole fight. It's a bird. It's a plane. It is a plane. And on that plane is Dr. Bees. Alright, we've got buttloads of health. Everyone is abuzz with excitement. We can do this. It's time to level out the playing field this night. have the heavy machine gun now. Stop spitting out your friends! Hive mates? Buddies? Heavy machine gun! It's an unbeatable strategy! All bees are comrades. They believe equality for all. Ah, the hive blood trinket. Oh yes, you can see the tail of the wasp queen. Oh, here we go. My knight. At last you are freed. A small thing. I know your kind. Small thing, I know your kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then know that I am not the queen you seek. This is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hollow Nest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetration. Is she dead? To rail against nature is folly. All things must be except the end. How about dream nail this? Whoop-a-cha! I'll be going now with your soul. More importantly, Justin, do you believe in life after love? The bees are angry and fierce. Sorry, whilst I apologise, I just, a belly full of good stir-fry made me a touch quiet. Is there anyone here who hasn't played through Hollow Knight yet? Because I have this sneaking suspicion that it's all, like, for the most part, you know, most of us who have gone through this already. I guess we're going on. That's the great question. Are we bee or are we dancer? Oh, nice! Really? Terrors. But guess what? Can't slide in water. Haha. I can't stay in the water. Haha. Physics is very subtle, and it's just enough to throw you off. Ow! Cheek of it all. I can imagine those things being the most fear-inducing for a Steel Soul run. Oh, and Sky, you just Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Fucking scramble mode there. Okay. Okay. I will say, for those, if you haven't had the chance to play through this, even if you have played and watched, like, myself or others play through it, you should definitely consider giving it a run through. There's something very special about this game, and I don't know. I know we've talked about this many times, but there aren't very many video games where you can have your interpretation of something. But this game is absolutely one of those. Oh, I need to head to Dirtmouth real quick. But
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sky, just thank you kindly. How are you doing? I know we were just saying hello a second ago, but you know what I mean. Didn't even notice the person he's talking to had left. Andorf, I do have a friendo's tattoo. That's specifically the one the Artsy Poe drew. One of my earliest Longshipian tats. I keep saying I'm hoping to get more, but that's been... But that's... Sorry. I apologise. I don't mean to keep waffling on in the same old manner. Okay, I can't remember how much I'm going to need to give this great big creepy monster to get the last of the fragile charms back. Because I don't think there are any more of the fragile charms, right? It's just those three, right? Okay. Probably need a stupid amount of geo. But yeah, Unbreakable Strength is fucking great. I don't think we have enough charms to get some more charm slots, do we? Trying to remember. But no, jumping back. I do think that even if you know the lore upside down, if you've watched other people play through, I think you should genuinely consider giving this a run through. And it's not because of the difficulty of it. It's when it all comes together, it has such a beautiful fluidity. And there's something really, really exceptional about this, and it's conveyed. I don't know. Sorry, I'm usually much better with my words than this, but I guess what I want to say is, your character is little. You are small. You're just a little guy. You're just a little guy. But as you play through this, like, the true strength of your character really does unfurl. Like, you know, you have those games where it's like a fantasy game, like, the chosen hero. Oh, you're weak and puny, but maybe one day. And you're like, yo, I'm the protagonist of this game. I am already a beefcake. I can't believe we've done that. Huh. Lagmeister says, fun fact, you visit the Leg Eater with the Defender crest, it gives you a 20% discount. Is it because you're smelly? And Sky, I know exactly what you mean. Hang on, I'm just gonna quit to menu and come back. Because I seem to still have the looping geo bug, you know? Just while we're taking a little moment. I knew it was gonna do this. Don't worry, friends, we're not stopping. I just wanted to... quit the cha-ching bug. God, I'm still just over halfway through the achievements in this as well. And that's after playing through this in its entirety before. But no, the melancholy of the music gives it this wonderful grounding. It's an adventure and it's yours and it's beautiful, but there's always something lost and sad. It's not in a gothic way, not in a, oh, I can't believe you haven't done this, but really in this manner of, there was something truly beautiful here. And I think it encapsulates that very, very, very well. We've killed a crap load of everything, haven't we? I've still got to... we haven't been in the green area yet, so still need to kill a few more Fool Eaters, some Moss Knights. So we have Zute. Some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. A fragment of an obsessed mind. Lacks grace but becomes stronger with every defeat. And then, like, the little tiny versions are so creepy. I am Gorb. Signed, Gorb. It's fine. It's all fine. Sorry. I apologise, I keep getting lost in thought. I'm going to get some water, get my my focus back on, dear friends. Ooh. It's one of the few challenges about streaming this game is that it's so beautiful that it's very easy to get lost in it. There's been so many times where I found myself just absorbed by the music and everything. Oh, here's what I was going to say. Now, if you'll forgive me for being a massive... That's my boy! Oh, I'm so small and so fragile, I can't possibly... Ha-ha! Bouncy bounce! If you haven't had the chance to pick up a copy and you don't mind me being a massive shill, there is a humble bundle up right now that gets you Hollow Knight and Rainworld. And Haiku the Robot, which Dinsdale was saying is very, very good. Plus Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Blasphemous, and a couple of titles I haven't had hands-on with, so I don't know. And a discount code for Downpour and all, but like... I cannot recommend this game enough, and it's kind of like when people tell you you need to play a Soulsian game to really get it. It's the same with Hollow Knight. I can't explain why. Does that make a weird sense? It's not as easy to articulate as, say, like, you know, what became of Edith Finch or things like that. But it's really, really good. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in just a second, friends. And then I guess we're heading for the collector next, right, Lagmeister? That's what we were suggesting. Okay. I'll be back in just a second, friends.
Hello there.
Check my souls. Oh, would you look at that? I've been fucking assassinated. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, did you do anything to help? Mighty Zote? Anything? You fucking... Wait. Let's see. Where in the bloody hell is my soul? Nope. You? No more circus. And you know what? So Lagmeister, that is understandable. As I've been saying, like, I've been having to alternate between pad and keyboard games, and sadly, like, I've had to not play things like Neon White because they were too much strain on my hands. So, I feel you. And I guess in those regards, I know I was being quite bullish about, yo, you've got to play this game yourself, but... Oh, do I have the love key? What do you mean, like it? Is that like an IRL thing, or... Trampass, Simple Key, Pale Ore, King's Brand, Map Quill, Bloomerfly, Isma's Tear, and the Monarch Wings. Sting, the Mighty Monarch Butterfly. I do not have the Key of Love. I don't even have the key to love, if I'm being perfectly honest, you know? How can we truly know each other's hearts? I also just watched the teaser trailer for live-action One Piece, and I don't know how I feel. I think it's going to end up being much like the Cowboy Bebop live-action adaptation, in that certain bits of it will be incredible. Oh god. Lagmeister says they messed their hands playing Beautiful Joe 3 times in a row. Jesus. I mean, props to you, but damn. Alright, to Queen's Garden. So we can't hit the collector just yet, right? Yeah. Just leave him chatting away. Sorry, that kind of distant look was flashbacks to... I see, so we know we need the key. The key is in the Queen's Garden. Alright, well then where's the bloody key? But no, the 1,000-yard stare was from just flashbacks of playing Beautiful Joe, and like, even back in the day, I don't think I could have done that one 3 times. Because I'm trying to remember when I got Beautiful Joe. Which, I think it was before I snapped my ankle, but I guess it didn't grab me. At times, Beautiful Joe often felt like difficulty for difficulty's sake. And it's interesting when you play games like this, and initially it feels incredibly punishing, and by the time you're about halfway through it, you're like, oh no, this is using that difficulty to say something. Beautiful Joe was just... Genshin Go-Go, baby. Actually, hang on, check the map. So yeah, Queen's Gardens is the one from... we either go Green Path and down, or we go Fungal Wastes and across, right? God, it'll probably be quicker for us to just go straight down. Oh, Lagmeister says it was the PS2 version with the unblockable Dante. Back when featuring Dante from Devil May Cry was a notable sticker. And no hate to it. I mean, I've talked a lot about Beautiful Joe over the years because it's definitely an interesting one in terms of like cultural understanding. That Beautiful Joe is a Japanese perspective on an American superfan who's super into Sentai shows. And even like the catchphrase, it was years before I got into like Kamen Rider and stuff like that, so I didn't get it. I just thought it was like a weird translation of something that was supposed to be like edgy cool. So Queen's Garden. Queen's Garden is like fastest route. No, fastest route is just straight down from Dirtmouth. Sorry, buddy. Caught you for nothing. Let's stop in the grubs, see how they're doing. Geo for days! Just a casual 600 Geo, no big deal. So Chroma Squad, I think, was also a very, very good example of taking that whole, Super Sentai vibe and turning it into something interesting. But I feel with Chroma Squad, it wore its identity a lot better than Beautiful Joe. Because when you think about it, like, Beautiful Joe's kind of closer to characters like All Might. Big those explosions are. In the sense of like, it's like a twice filtered concept. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying All Might is, a good or great character. That's not where I'm going with this one. But the lead character from Beautiful Joe and All Might are both international perceptions of like very, very American characters. But there's a level of... Alright, so we are here. We want to go... Yeah, down and to the left, because we can now walk through the bad stuff. Down in one. Yeah, because we can now swim through this. So there we go, yeah. Oh no! Moose says, report from E3 League, they have been outbid on Viewfinder. Oh no! Skyegis. It's just the fucking... Oh, I guess we're having a Hot Springs episode, because I can't fucking see where we're going. There we go. So Dice God says they didn't play Beautiful Joe, but they did play Wonderful 101. So I feel like because of Wonderful 101's like ensemble cast, it had a much better spread of who you were in the space. Beautiful Joe, you're playing as a Super Sentai, like over the top caped hero, which are incredibly ubiquitous in Japan. Like you don't need me to tell you that. But the character we were playing, is an American super fan of Super Sentai shows. So it makes it really, really complicated in terms of what it's saying, which, along with it being a incredibly difficult game. Ooh, sneaky way into the infected crossroads. Let's see it. But yeah, along with being a very, very difficult game, it was a very, very difficult premise. And I think it was one of the... I mean, I don't think this is controversial to say. I think it was one of the learning experiences for Capcom. Because I think they'd had a lot... Ow! Of success with titles that were made specifically for the Japanese market. And there was an overestimation in how well things like Beautiful Joe would do internationally. They would also go on to make a few more missteps like this, like Onimusha Heroes, which, if you never played it, was what if Smash Brothers but Onimusha? Ow! Ow! My feeties! Sorry. We've got a fine corner for... I lose my bloody marbles if we have to keep going through this whole area blind. Sorry, mapless, my apologies. Trying to get better about not using that just casually in language. Like, I still slip up a whole bunch, but I'm trying. Woo! Woo! Some surface to air fuckery right there. Yeah. Now, so Lagmeister, I've not really looked into why Okami... okay, sorry. I haven't done as deep a dive into what happened to Okami as I have other titles. Like, we know what happened with God Hand. Confusing marketing, very, very difficult game. Oh. Wasn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. Despite the sight, I can't help but feel familiarity? Something stirs in my mind, and I can't quite tell what. I thought my lust for discovery that led me here, but now it seems like something else. This building beckons me. Excuse me. Who are you that led me to this place? Can I feel it calling? Dare I head in? I mean, that sounds like a really bad idea, but you do you, buddy. Yeah, I remember. Wow. Oh, right. We couldn't have gotten into there without opening up the pit. Okay. But yeah, sorry. Speaking of Okami and God Hand, like, God Hand's a pretty easy one to understand. It was very confusing, it was very weird, and it had the strangest marketing. So Capcom marketed it as this super aggressive, super hardcore, like, brutal fighting game. And in actuality, it was this camp, you know, semi-Western brawler that was full of just, like, dumb, tongue-in-cheek humor. And it was absolutely what solidified the style and ridiculousness that would come forth in Bayonetta more than anything else. Okami dropped at a time when people didn't know what to do with arty games. That makes a weird sense. I think that Capcom drastically struggled to explain to people what Okami was about. Like, they didn't have the language to say, no, it's Zelda, but you play as a dog. And most of the features and trailers that people saw were of the painting mechanisms and things like that. And it led to a very strange and very confusing pitch. I would also guess that Okami dropped in a window where a different PS2 title was doing gangbusters in English language territories. So, it is disappointing to see how Capcom handled Clover. Like, Capcom had the seeds of brilliance in their hand, and they just couldn't do anything with it. And it's sad. But let us also remember that Platinum really struggled as well. Platinum was doing mostly work for hire. In fact, Nier Automata was a semi-work for hire project for Platinum, you know? Actually, Lagmeister, Last Action Hero is a great one to bring up when talking about Beautiful Joe. Because Beautiful Joe is a brilliant deconstruction. Ah, finally here. The Teacher's Archives. I forget, if we get to Cornerford, can we get a map of this area? Or is this one of the areas where we have to just fucking wing it? But yeah, Beautiful Joe was actually, in certain ways, a very, very interesting deconstruction of like the whole Super Sentai space. Through the, you know, the edgy backwards main character. Blech. Ah, I'm losing my ability to talk. This is terrible. But the problem was, action movies are pretty internationally ubiquitous. But, like, hell, people don't know Super Sentai in English language regions. They know Power Rangers. They know, like, the reworked. Oh, Sky Aegis, we can get through the Shadow Gate now, so let's go get that before we get stuck into the Teacher's Archives. Because I remember this area being awesome, but very complex. But I do feel that Last Action Hero is a great example because there's so many in-jokes in that if you don't know, like 90s Hollywood cinema, they would be completely lost. Yay! I remembered! So, for example, there's a scene where the kid's trying to explain to Arnie's character that, no, you're a character played by an actor, you're famous. And so they go into a Blockbuster, and in there is a huge poster of Terminator 2, and it's got Sylvester Stallone. Which, if you remember the area, like they were kind of like the competing meatheads for a while. But that might not be something that's really understood by international audiences. And in the same breath, like the different Sentai designs and Sentai shows, any like complex references to those would be completely lost on us, right? Alright. Haha, explosions. Oh, this is Dice Goes. Yeah, Last Action Hero is a great movie. But here's the thing. If you go back and watch it now, it is a smart movie. Like, There's whole swaths of it that are like next. Yeah, here we go. Ah, balls! There are whole swaths of that film that are such clever deconstructions. Excuse me, I have shot a man. I did it on purpose. I have killed a man and I wish to confess. Oh, and Dice Goddess, like, I hope it doesn't sound like patronizing. I just mean, like, it's a great film, and it has so much really good, like, art deconstruction stuff in it. Ow! Ladies. Welcome back. What snacks did you get? I stuffed my face with stir-fry chicken and rice, so I'm just having some water. Oh, yeah. Oh, so, Dice Goddess, again, I hope I'm not sounding patronizing. I really don't mean it. And, like, I think that's one of the great things about art is that you can come at it from multiple angles. And bees! Fucking bees! I said I was sorry! Bees! Spoiler, you can't stop the bees. Yeah, farming the bees for soul. Oh, excuse me. Don't stop believing. Burping my way through that. But no, so what I was going to say is, like, with something like Last Action Hero, like, both mocking it and having fun with it as a ridiculous example of, like, fun, stupid action film is entirely valid, right? But when you actually, like, look at the language of cinema and what they do with it, it's really fucking smart. And, like, it's hard not to like. Alright. At least now we know where we are. So it's like, I don't mean to be snarky, it's more the case of, like, the thing that you like, there's more to it. Okay, so what's an H-Mart? Because my brain immediately goes to S-Mart from Evil Dead. Ooh, yeah, no, that is dangerous. I had some friendos that used to live right next to Awajimaya in the International District. And, yeah. There's a level of snackery there that I'm not prepared for. Like the freeze-dried white chocolate injected strawberries. Oh. I'm not even that big of a sugar kind of sweets person, but that's dangerous. See, in video games, it's harder for video games to have subtext. That's true. But what video games can have is a differentiation between engagement and thematics. And so, like, Last Action Hero is simultaneously a breakdown. It's simultaneously poking fun at the over-the-top, ostentatious action movie. It's poking fun at Arnie, but it's also a commentary on, you know, cinema and the value of life and the cost of conflict. You know, the idea that the world that Hollywood was shipping forward was actually, despite being soaked in action and comedy and explosions, was bland and bare and kind of flat, you know? I actually think one of the most powerful scenes is when Beefcake McSuperarms is sitting in a tiny New York apartment with the main character's mum, and he's listening to classical music because he's never heard it. Because Hollywood is all like, Bud Light! Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. But you know what I mean? And I know it's a very obvious point because it's the point at the end of the film, but like the idea that, you know, this is a guy who could be shot at 1,000 times and be like, oh no, you're bleeding. Ain't got time to bleed. And then he is shot once in the chest. An awful thing to happen. And the reality of it is shown, like, bare. Like, that's a pretty fucking ballsy thing to say with literally Arnold Schwarzenegger, the, at the time, biggest name in Muscles Go Splody Gunbang. In video games, we can have our action and our fightiness in the very mechanics that we engage in with the world. And then what the thing says or what it makes us feel could be something completely different. It's why when we talk about this, I'm always loath to call it a Metroidvania. Because mechanically, yes, we leap, we bounce, we hack, we slash. But when you've gone through this, when you've experienced it, it's so much more Soulsian. You know, a mournful story of a kingdom lost. A monarch prepared to do the absolute worst to keep his people safe and still fail. Right. And hide. God. Lagmeister was saying that it's amazing that in this day and age there's no last action hero too. I'm very grateful for that. Did any of you all see Space Jam 2? It's bad. Like, I'm not saying Space Jam 1 was a brilliant artistic masterpiece, but the second one is just... it is haunting. There's a scene where Rick and Morty drop off Taz the Tasmanian Devil, and a little part of me died that day. The granny from Looney Tunes does a riff on Trinity from The Matrix, but not in a good way. I don't know how to... in a way that made me regret that... Oh! I'm sorry, I realised we had so many Space Jam fans in. Ah! So you know what? Space Jam 2 is the absolute anti-Last Action Hero. In the sense that the more you delve into it, the worse it gets. Sorry, we're going to fight Big Jelly. Oh, God. Wait, where are you? Big Nail! Oh, friend! No! I'm not sure if that's you lot messing with me or the... Oh, come on! That's just rude. Excuse me, I'm trying to find my disembodied soul. Has anyone seen it? Piss. But no, if you've got the, I guess, either the mental or alcoholic fortitude to watch Space Jam 2, put it on, because it's everything wrong with the concept of, like, references and wild stuff like that. Alright, rematch!
Captain on the bridge.
Oh. And a good evening to you! Big Nail! So Fire Striker, thank you for the full 55. I'm getting wrecked by a dumb jellyfish right now. Alright, no. I've got to heal. I've got the power to do this. Kick his ass!
Kasa!
So straight, we were just chatting about Space Jam 2 being the absolute opposite of Last Action Hero, whilst I try and beat this gigantic jellyfish. How goes it with you? Oh, you're giving me the slow motion camera, huh? Oh, beans. I actually have to pay attention to this fight. Which should be illegal. There we go. So, Liz was saying a stunning turn of events. Will suggesting chat watch a movie that inflicts pain upon the audience. Well, Lizzie's suggesting an actual good movie. Yeah, in that regard, that's almost like our roles are reversed. I'm definitely more the, I would say sadistic torturer. That sounds very, very dark. But I'm definitely the more likely to do you a damage with cinema. Stray was saying that Space Jam 1 is one of Stu's favourite films. A bit surprised you haven't seen 2. Maybe he's afraid. With good reason. It's awful. But what I was saying was that with... with Last Action Hero, if you just watch it, and it's good. And then the more that you watch it, the more you delve into the art of it, the better it becomes. Space Jam 2, if you watch it, it's bad. But the more you look at it, and the more you pay attention to it, the worse it gets. My personal favourite is that, like, in Space Jam 1, it's all about Michael Jordan. In Space Jam 2, it's about LeBron James. Okay. Comparable athletes that have at least to my understanding, a similar cultural footprint. Okay. But Space Jam 2 is mostly about LeBron James' son and their straining relationship and, you know, him and his wife trying to get through the kid. But the thing is, LeBron James as an athlete is married with kids, to my understanding. But those aren't his kids. They hired a completely different an actress to be his wife and someone to play his kid. But he's playing himself. And it's so creepy. It's Uncanny Valley Family Edition. I'm not saying that people can't, play different roles, but there's just something about it that hits so wrong. Also, I think as a society, I think we can get rid of Foghorn Leghorn. I think we can just put him in the ground and leave him there. Something glows within the tank. Oh. So Lagmeister says, like, say, Nick Cage playing himself in Dead by Daylight. Yes, but the idea that it's Nick Cage playing ultimate Nicolas Cage, who signed up to do a horror movie and is suddenly transported to a world of, like, infinite killers. Like, that sounds like an actual film Nick Cage would do. So yeah, I would not give Stooge an iota of heck for not having the capacity or the courage to brave Space Jam 2. I did. You don't have to. Alright? It's bewildering and bad and strangely paced, and it does this thing... What was the thing Max Headroom warned us about? It was like micro ads. This idea of like advertising boiled down to like micro split seconds that would be beamed at you. Imagine that, but references. Blipverts. Yes, it's Blipverts, but of references of shit that you've completely forgotten. Because the references aren't spread out throughout the whole film. They're like condensed into these blocks of just non-stop-ness. You don't have time to even register. Like I said, the point at which Rick and Morty drop off Taz the Tasmanian Devil implies so much, and your brain's not even given time to reel from the fact. Whoa. Strago. I would prank a friend. You know what? Like, one of these days, Caffeine's going to forget about the Company of Heroes movie, and I'm going to pull out the fucking DVD of it, and I'll do a friend a damage. Or, I don't know, like anytime you get people to watch The Room for the first time, you know, or Llamageddon. There we go, Llamageddon. That's funny. But this is a whole nother realm. Hell, in terms of like surprise damage, I would say that Space Jam 2 is worse than the Adult Swim Yule log in terms of like ultimately what it does to your brain chemistry. It's not good. Just say Space Jam 2 is a Yule log. Say that to him. Yes, because you can watch several careers burn slowly. I completely forgot about this part, and it's so clever. See, throughout the game, you've been once you find out about the 3 seals, you go to 3 locations on the map, and you can see in the City of Tears, there's the first seal, this is the second, and then you have the third. But for this one, the seal wasn't here. The teacher was, you know, the source of knowledge, the one who tried to, you know, store everything they'd learned about, you know, the disease and their history and everything. But it was the friendo that we'd met along the way who had been keeping the mask. That's why he was wearing it up top. But it's kind of an action trope to have like a cool guy with a mask that he'd like pull down to back. I completely had forgotten about that. I mean, Andorf, we certainly get treasure from the friendos. And Lagmeister, so the Yule log video, stop me if I told you the story, but over Christmas, we had peeps just hanging out here. And so we wanted to put on a Yule log, right? But I think it was, we'd done Star Wars in previous years, the Burning Darth Vader, and we'd done the Eye of Sauron. We'd had the Hades Yule log on earlier in the day, but that ran out. We wanted to mix it up. So I'd seen an article that Adult Swim had done a Yule log, and I put it on. And it was a bad idea, because it turns out it was a whole-ass film masquerading as a Christmas Yule log, and it was unhinged and intense. Keeps calling me small. My figure sleeps within the tank. Hello, River. Okay, well, Firestriker, thank you again for stopping on in. It's lovely to see you. It's so little. For diversity, a seal. That's 2. You can always see how pale I am every time we have like a bright white cutscene. Madam's life is extinguished, and with it her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close. She too believed you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest of time. With a deed complete, I begin to feel my age. Everyone keeps calling me tiny. I'm a fearsome knight. I'm not entirely sure why it is I've developed such a penchant for really terrible films. Oh, really? A heartfelt moment. You put my controls backwards. Moonwalk on out of here. Me waxing lyrical about the emotions of this game. Fine, I'll just damage boost through it. Fuck! Fuck! Okay. Alright, so let's get us back up to Deep Nest. And I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Assuming that there wasn't anything in that particular area I was supposed to grab. I'm definitely playing like garbage now. Oh yeah, we can get to the Forgotten Crossroads dead easy. Yeah, I think it's just I guess a side effect of just the sheer amount of media we were all consuming during lockdown. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still all for really good TV shows and films and things, but it's like, most of the time I'm watching telly these days, I'm working on something, like Gandams or otherwise, and either... No, I'll be honest, like, I don't want to waste a good film by paying half attention and, like, second screening it, you know what I mean? And so if I put on something terrible, and if it turns out to be terrible and bad, then it's at least an entertaining story, right? But if it turns out to be terrible and funny, then I've got a story. But either way, it's not really asking me to engage my brain too hard. Yeah, let's go straight up. Childress was just saying that they have a real problem, like, sitting and watching something, especially if they know it's going to be amazing, like Wish from Mercury. Yeah. Honestly, it's only because I'm so plugged into, like, Gundam scenes. If I don't watch it on a Sunday when it drops, it's going to get spoiled. So, I had to come to the realization that if I wanted to enjoy it as clearly as possible, I was going to have to, like, hit it day one. But that's kind of prestige watching, you know. Get my cup of tea or my wine ready or what have you. Maybe some food, and watch absolutely nothing bad happen to people at all. It's just a happy show about school kids. Oh, Lagmeister Season 2 is not out yet. I think they're still finishing what will be considered Season 1 at the moment. But yeah, as my conversations descended into insane banter about fucking Space Jam 2 being the anti-Last Action Hero, but not the anti-hero Last Action Hero. That would be very different. This is where she will part ways for this weekend. Though I am hoping to be on Discord at least a little bit more this week. Oh God. Well, I mean, Lizzie, if you're saying don't watch that, that is a recommendation I will take. You know, I'm still working through the video games list. I just got to work out how to stream videos to Discord. Obviously, ones that I legally own. So I would never, ever, ever condone piracy on twitch.television. But I had a bunch of whole problems like streaming video to Discord, and Discord's been very grumpy with me lately. I like that that's the bit you take umbrage with, Lizzie. It's that the saxophone doesn't work like that. But no, friends, this has been a lovely day, and I do hope you've enjoyed it. I know... I don't know what to say. I'm exhausted, I'm happy, ready to sleep for like 8 years. I can't wait to stream some more. Oh, come on! Bite me during the credits. Alright, let's see how much Creepy Lady wants for the next gem. While I wait to be able to sit down again. It's 9k for the Greedy Geo. Oh, excuse me. Okay, yeah, no. Friends, I'm so sorry. I have definitely hit the wall. So, this has been lovely. I don't think that we have... Big face! I don't know how much of Hollow Knight we have left, or that is to say, I don't know how much, if you all want to still keep going through with it. Like, I might ask everybody on Discord and see, like, gauge everybody's feels. Like, I'd be happy to go through this, but also, I know I've been doing this pretty much every Saturday, so I might start alternating it. Like, we do have the Black Watchman still to finish, and there are so many good games. Friends, there are so many good games. Don't know. Thank you all. I hope you've enjoyed throwing bees at me. I will say I expected more bees, and I'm surprised that it wasn't bees all the way down. But we cleared a seal. We've got pretty much all of the collectibles and unlockables to really progress. Really? Really? It's the end of the night! Why are there bees? Shut up, Zote. Can I stop them? Nope, I can't Hadouken the bees. More bees. Get out. Go home. No more bees. Hide in Zote's room. Yeah, got his ass kicked today. Oh, friends, I'm so sorry. I'm absolutely flagging. So look, thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Sorry I haven't been up to scratch this week. And I'm incredibly grateful that you all put up with me. I don't know what else to say. There have been some huge donations today, and an inordinate amount of Hollow Knight based fuckery. And I'm grateful for it all. Alright? So yeah. I guess I'm super grateful. And I feel that I don't convey that to you all enough. So, yeah. Right! On that note, allow me to thank the following people very directly. And I'll try and find someone lovely for us to raid into. So, first up to Orion Pirate and Crafting Dinner. Those were fucking massive donations. And those will be a huge, huge help. So seriously, thank you. Alright? You have no idea how much I am grateful. The next biggest thing, obviously, is bits. So to Andorf, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Pun Spectre, Wolfbrad and Vanderbeast, thank you. But that also counts to anyone that threw in through crowd control, alright? Your moderator today was Capping Lizzy Pound Rhymes with Moose. That is the full Triforce there. And Dark Link and Kowlu were on you follow peoples. So hopefully we get to chat with them some more. To Crafting Dinner, Rainier, Get to the Boat, Andorf, Sky Aegis, and Firestrager, you were all celebrating massive sprees. I guess Craft Dinner was a 2-month, but that still counts for fucking loads. So, thank you. Oh, is Din streaming? Oh, thank fuck. Makes it dead easy. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. Like I said, I'm sorry I keep going from like, haha, to... Yeah, there we go. Dins was in earlier, hanging out and chatting, and as I said, like, Dins is one of the people that I personally watch, so let's feckin' go. Alright? Dins is playing Ender Lilies, which is more of a traditional Metroidvania, but does some really fascinating stuff. You play a little girl who has, like, super cool ghost summons that do cool shit powers. It's feckin' great. No, we streamed, like, I think the first 2 chapters, and it absolutely slapped. So yeah, whatever you do, have an absolutely lovely rest of your weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday. I think Tuesday we'll be finishing Homebody, because I really want to finish that game. I have no idea what the video games industry will hold for us next week. Hopefully, just free pancakes for all. That's it. Video games have now decided that everyone gets free pancakes. That's the new rule. You know? And as someone who is absolutely the head of video games, I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say it. Hideo Kojima owes you a pancake now because I said so. That's true. And Greybeard, and to you too. I mean, heck, and to you all. Get them good rests this weekend, friends. 50p in a bag of chips says you'll deserve it. Alright. And if you see Hideo Kojima, tell him he owes you a pancake. Will said so. Right. Love to you all. Have an excellent rest of your weekend. Yeah. See you again on Tuesday. To be continued. Good night, friends. God, I didn't expect to be so tired this evening. My house is getting handed to me. Onward!